We're live.
We're live. Doug, Hype, and Shorty is in the house.
Can you hear the crowd?
Shorty is in the house, baby. Yeah.
Hey, is this recorded
It's
in this
recording.
space? Okay, I need to make sure it's recording so my Illuminati means I can show them this video. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be recorded. Most people, I'm always like, yeah, just wait. You can come back, watch it 1.5x speed. But if you are live, you can always ask questions. We try to address them all the time. We got awesome
That's alpha.
In the
playback with 1.5 or 1.25 XP. That's right.
Yes, that's what I do all day, every day. Today I was trying to learn chat GBT and stuff.
Well, speaking of that, I made
business opportunities and things. I mean, it's like endless what you can do with it.
I made this guy in artificial intelligence. This is my demigod guy.
Okay. And you said you just made that today. Well, I made it a couple of days ago, but yeah, but I made this whole graphic presentation today, but yeah, pretty much. And then this girl is actually that's the actual NFT thing for Altaira, but we can talk about that later. I love it. Yeah. And if you guys know, Ogre's been on the channel before. We've talked about Altaira. Is it
Altaira?
Altaira. Okay. Yeah. And so I've got the website. I've got their Discord in the description below. It's like meant to be a guild of all guilds of several games, so there's a spot with DeFi Kingdoms.
Is it possible to put a link in the chat or something?
It's there. It's in the description. So not in the chat. Here. Yeah, I'll do.
Oh, you mean the description of the show?
Yes.
Like below us, like it's official. Dude, official. I feel like we're on stage at a big show and they can just click on that link and it's so easy. That's so genius.
Yeah. And so Doug has been watching these DeFi Kingdoms videos, baby. And he's like, hey, he's wanting to buy heroes. He's wanting to summon today. He's like, I want to get a dragoon, right? Want to get a dragoon.
Hey, you want to know some alpha about dragoons? Dragoons are a real thing in real life, like mounted cavalry. Like, did you know that? They were like a premier cavalry element in like the 19th and 20th centuries.
Yeah.
Yeah. And because their guns looked like a dragon when the flame came out. Isn't that completely nuts?
Yeah.
Like you see that girl up there with a spear, because people were often on horseback. They often had probably like spears and stuff too.
Right.
And then there's a whole element of like you could be riding a horse or a dragon, right? So like I'm obsessed with dragoons right now, Grady.
Hey, that's like a phenomenal tree to focus on. Okay, so Doug Hype, baby, today's Hype was watching the video last week with Blockchain John for beginners. Okay, and we didn't even have time to get to the summoning part of things. Well, hey, now this is like for new people coming into DeFi Kingdoms Part 2. Okay. And summoning is one of the most fun, amazing, mind-blowing things right now so far in the game. And there's so much to it. And when we first all get into the game, okay, it takes us a little while to figure this out, but we learned that a warrior summoned together with a knight makes a paladin. And a thief summoned together with an archer makes a dark knight, or potentially makes a dark knight or paladin. Your base chances of that is 14.06% chance to hit. So they're hard to get. This is the advanced class. So then you summon a paladin together with a dark knight. When you summon those two together, you've got a 14.06% chance to hit a dragoon. And that's the elite class. Okay. And we have this tree. And then you can end up summoning a dragoon with a sage to get the dread knight. Okay. And so now, when we all first started, it was just kind of that simple. We didn't understand there's a lot more to it. Okay, there's a lot more to it when summoning, baby, that you need to pay attention to for the profitability of the heroes. But in a basic sense, that's what we've got in that tree, so that's kind of how it works. Priest, wizard can potentially make a summoner. Monk, pirate can potentially make a ninja. And then a ninja summoner can potentially make a sage. And then the Sage Dragoon can potentially make a Dread Knight. Okay. And then in this other tree that's being developed out here, when Crystalvale was first opened, these 8 basic heroes at the bottom were the original Serendale 1.0 heroes. Then Crystalvale came out and we got a Berserker and a Seer that can make a Shapeshifter. And then just recently, Serendale 2.0 just got launched on Clayton blockchain because the Harmony is, you know, kind of dying off on us. And so we moved Serendale to Clayton and created what we now call Serendale 2.0. And the 2 new heroes from that realm, Legionnaire, Scholar, that make a Bard. And so the Shapeshifter and Bard can make a Spellbow. Okay. And
Yes.
those are, it's so fun. Now,
I heard they're really popular, the spell bows.
Oh my god.
Probably because it's new.
It's new, but also, okay, one of the tools we looked at last time, we're on this DFK Expert, and there's all kinds of infographics you can look at on this website. One of which are the, you know, each hero levels up certain stats. There's 8 stats. When you look at the back of a card, you know, the heroes, let's zoom in here so you can see. So like this Seer, you flip the card. Okay, and all the heroes, you know, there's 8 stats here on the back of this card. Strength, agility, endurance, wisdom, dex, vitality, intelligence, and luck. And each hero, every time you level your hero, you've got, and it tells you when you hit this arrow, this growth arrow, the chances to hit on each stat every time you level up. We hit on that last time, if you saw that video. Okay, so the stats are really important to look at, you know, based off their profession. Okay, that matters. But, and stats are huge. So the basic class heroes, they all have different chances to hit those different stat points, okay, across the board pretty much. But on average, they all average, each class averages out the exact same percentage overall to hit the stats, but it's all different for each one. But if you add them all up, okay, like on, this is a Seer and a Knight. They're 2 totally different heroes here, okay? Like the Knight has a 70% chance for strength. The Seer has a 30% chance. But if you add up all these percentages, because they're both basic class heroes, they're going to add up to the same amount. And then the advanced classes, same thing, except they have a little bit better chances to hit more stat points. And it's also the case when they're born. Okay, every time they level up. So on average, they're going to level up better than common heroes. Just a little bit. Nothing too crazy, nothing too huge. Then elite heroes have an even a better chance. Okay, and then the Dread Knight has at least a 60% chance to hit every single stat, a 60% chance or better. So they, you know, it's a somewhat of a significant difference. And then you can use things like crystals and whatnot when leveling. Okay, so stats are like huge, big deal, most important part probably in PvP. And so the rarity goes along with the stats. You've got common, uncommon, rare, legendary, mythic. Okay, and what the rarity does is over time, it gives you more stat points based off the rarity. So every 5 levels, you just get, boom, extra stat points. Every 5 levels with better rarity. So an uncommon at level, when it's born and at level 5, you get 2 extra random stat points every time. Just boom. A rare every 5 levels. And when it's born, you get 4 extra stat points, random. A legendary every time it's born and at level 5, 10 every 5 levels, you get 7 extra stat points. In a mythic, you get 10 extra stat points every 5 levels and when it's born. And that is a lot. That's significant, especially by the time they hit level 100, which is kind of where this is going to stop. Probably, I think the levels stop at 100, which will take years. It's years out, years away. Okay. So huge, important part. And that's why the Dragoon, those elite, and especially the Dread Knight heroes are, you know, the best, most valuable heroes in the game. But, you know, the rarity of the card is huge. So to get a mythic or a legendary anything is, you know, in a lot of ways, potentially better than even getting a common Dread Knight, possibly. So keep that in mind. Okay. And then on top of that, we have genes, abilities. We've always called them abilities or genes. Workhorse, who's building out the combat system of this game with Wisdom Gaming, calls these genes traits also. Okay. All right. And then for combat, each hero class will have its own skills too, which that's the alpha on that's been coming out every single week. And it's mind blowing, the skills. It's crazy. It's so in depth. It's crazy. Now, when summoning, that's what we're getting to, right? We're getting to summoning. I love it.
Yeah, I'm really excited about summoning, Grady.
Yeah, that's what we're talking.
Every time you have a game, what do we care about in a game? Leveling up and unlocking new traits, new abilities, weapons, those kind of things, right?
That's right. And every time we level up, we can potentially use it opens up potentially a new Pandora's box of skills for combat. But when a hero's summoned, they're summoned with these ability genes. Okay. So besides this chart that we are just looking at, so you can either buy a Dragoon and a Sage. You know, you said you want a Dragoon.
Yeah, because, well, right now I made a Paladin.
Oh, you did?
And I made a Paladin, guys. If you didn't know that, the potatoes say the Paladins are great.
Yes.
And yeah, I heard it from a potato. So and whenever I play games, I love Paladins and I like Dark Knights and stuff. So that side of the tree is really cool.
Yes. I love it. And so the Paladin is Workhorse, who I call Pervy Sage, baby, from Naruto. If you've ever seen Naruto, okay, Pervy Sage is like my favorite guy on that anime. Okay. And that's what Workhorse, he used to have his Twitter handle as Pervy Sage. I love them right off the bat. And then he changed it to Workhorse. Okay. And his favorite hero is the Paladin. And the Paladin, another huge thing on a card, okay, is the HP, the health, and the mana. Those two things, they level up also on their own, but based off vitality, okay, and based off a roll percentage chance. Well, the Paladin has the best, tied with the Dread Knight, chances of getting lots of HP health every time it levels up. So the Paladins are the bomb. And what's so amazing about Pervy Sage, baby, Workhorse, is literally every hero in the game is absolutely OP for combat. And so all the heroes were just mind blown every time they release what's going on. You know, they release a different hero's skills. Okay. Every week. Now this next release will be on the Thief. We've just about got all the basic heroes. Still just a couple few left to go. The Thief is next. They said it would be delayed maybe a week on that because we've got ETH Denver coming up. We're going to Wisdom Gaming, right? From ETH Denver, then we're going to Wisdom Gaming, baby, in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Okay. So at Mall of America. Can't wait for that. We're going to go meet them, and a lot of the team's going to be there. A lot of things coming. Okay, in this game. It's so exciting what's going on. So the Paladin summon with a Dark Knight, and the Dark Knight is also going to be straight dope. But really, all these heroes, I mean, they're all just amazing. It's so fun. Okay, so you can either go buy a Dark Knight, or you can buy a Thief Archer with summons and try and summon a Dark Knight, which might take several days. You know, if you just have one pair you're trying to summon together. But
I did summon a Paladin on my second try.
That's
just so FYI.
With your Knight Warrior combo?
Yeah. And also, you know what else? You want to know what else I summoned? A Knight, a Knight subclass Knight. So, boom. How's that for your first two summons?
Yeah, baby. Okay. And so that we could do series of videos on what that even means, getting a Knight, because it does matter. It does matter. Having a sub to the subclass matters. So that's another thing that's worth looking at when you're trying to summon two heroes together, is you can also mutate the subclass, okay? Because these same rules apply to the main class and the subclass. So ideally, you want to summon a Knight with a warrior to get potentially a paladin. Okay. Yes. Or I mean, let's say you hit a warrior, but the subclass could still be a paladin, which is huge in that scenario also. But this is what's so big, okay, that it took us all a long time to realize, okay, when we first got into the game, these ability genes, these traits, okay, are very significant also. And they function just like the classes do. Okay, so you have basic ability genes like cleanse, and these are all still good, like really good. And I can show you charts on this, but you don't have to. We can get into that later. But you like in these two cases right here, both these heroes have basic ability genes because they're in white. So cleanse is really good, and critical aim is really good. But what you want to do is try to summon to try to pair these up and get advanced ability gene traits. And then from there, you want to try and get elite ability genes traits. Okay. And then exalted, just like the Dread Knight. And if you can do that, you can have a basic hero with what we used to call a transcendent ability. Okay. But now it's actually, they changed it to exalted. Exalted, that's this class. The Dread Knight is exalted. But eventually, when this hero tree gets built out, there's going to be another on the same level as the Dread Knight, that those two will make.
And then they're going to create hero. Zeus.
Yes, it'll be Zeus.
It'll be like the king of the.
That's right. That's right.
Thunderbolts down.
Yes.
He'll be like this dude right here. He'll be like that guy. That's what it'll look like, that dude. See how he has thunder, like lightning in his eyeballs?
Which one?
That's how this guy in my screen, he has thunder in his eyeball.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
There. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, lightning in the eyeballs. Well, that's the thing, is that like well, you know, like I really like artwork, and I really like kind of lore in like this whole thing, right? Of like all these characters are super awesome. Look at the giant swords. You've got the Dread Knight, gigantic like broadsword. You know, that's like a two-hander or something. You know, like in you guys know in like Final Fantasy VII when Cloud had the big old sword, like, you know, that added to the mystique of like the big old like long broadsword, right? Like that's what we love in games. We want to have that big old awesome legendary weapon.
He handles the sword like it's nothing. Look at that.
You know, in games when they say, "Hey, you can have a sword and a shield," I'm like, "Please, sir, give me the broadsword. I need that two-hander."
And the Paladins got a pretty good sword there too.
They do. They have a pretty big sword.
Yeah, they do. All right.
They got armor. And we know paladins are like the underdog hero of every game because they can run in solo, heal people. Like they always end up being like ridiculous, right?
I love it. I love it. So you want a Dragoon, you got to have Paladins and Dark Knights. Okay. And so when summoning, okay, not only do you want to try and get a warrior with a knight to get a paladin, and then in the subclass, you also want subclass to match up. So let's say it's a warrior thief. Well, then getting a knight archer is ideal because then you could potentially have a paladin dark knight.
Right.
In that scenario. Okay.
Wow.
So dude, what you're doing when you summon,
you're blowing, stop blowing my mind, Grady, because that I love that about a game where you can not only be a paladin, but you could have like a dark knight like subclass. That's just like that's the magic. And cool factor, you know.
And the subclass definitely matters. I can explain later, but you can use 15% of the skills for combat for the subclass. So which is like that could totally equate to just OP combinations of heroes.
But should I tell you what I have on my heroes?
Yeah.
We can wait. I'm just wondering if that would be helpful.
I'm going to ask for your hero number in a second because I'm going to show you the website that I sent you earlier on how to best summon. So you want to try and line up the classes and the subclasses, but it doesn't stop there. Okay. The abilities lining up is crucial. And so with the abilities, there's 8 basic abilities, just like in this first tree here, we had at first with Serendale 1.0, we had 8 basic heroes. And there's active 1, active 2, and those are essentially could be interchanged, but when summoning, they're not. They're 2 separate abilities that are able to be used for combat. Okay. And so you want your active 1s, a basic 1 matches with a basic 2, a basic 3 matches with a basic 4. The basic 5 matches with the basic 6. The basic 7 matches with the basic 8. The 2 does not match with the 3. It's only 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8.
Wait, can you say that one more time? I was loading my heroes. I got too excited.
Okay, that's okay. So in the same way we're trying to match our class heroes, like we see in this chart. We also want to match up our abilities in the exact same way. Okay, in the back of the cards, when you hit the genes section here, oh, look at this, baby. What do we have here? Can you see that? Can I zoom in?
Let me make it big screen. What is this?
Do you see this?
Centaur tail hair. Oh, stun.
Stun.
That's an elite trait. That's an elite trait, Grady.
Elite. It's an elite one called Stun, which is
elite stun.
One of the best abilities, genes you can get for combat. So not only is it an advanced hero, it's also an elite ability hero, which is kind of comparable to having a Dragoon.
You know, in every RPG, stun is like a huge trait, right? I don't even know how it works in this game, but like it can completely change.
It's like a game changer. So we have videos every week, like the Mythic Squad, baby. They're putting it out every week, all the releases of the heroes, but there's also the releases of these abilities and what they do. And it's so awesome. So like critical aim is also a really good basic, but see, critical aim is basic 7. Basic 7 matches with basic 8.
Okay, so there's pairings of next to each other. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's it. You just did it. So 2 and 3 do not match. Not a match.
Right.
So you want to think of 2 and 3 would be like a knight summoned with a thief. They don't match. It's only 1 and 2 match, 3 and 4 match, 5 and 6 match, 7 and 8 matches. And then you've got 4 advanced abilities. just like we have 4 advanced heroes. You've got advanced 1, advanced 2, advanced 3, and advanced 4. Then you've got 2 elite abilities, which is stun, and it's another just OP elite ability for combat. Okay, it's huge. Okay, and then 1 exalted ability. Okay, and that's the case in both. In both actives and then in passives, it's a whole different set of abilities. So active 1 and active 2 contain the same abilities within their tree. Passive 1 and passive 2 have a totally separate ability tree. Mm-hmm. And these on the actives, it will require using a move in game, whereas passives will happen on their own, such as the exalted passive ability is called resurrection. So after you die in combat, you resurrect with 50%.
The Undertaker.
Health. Yeah. So you resurrect with 50% health. Like that's the best of them all is the passive exalted trait. And then the active exalted trait is it's like resurrection. It's I think second life and resurrection. So the passive one, the reason why it's better is that if you die, you get resurrected 50% health. The active one is if one of your teammates dies, there's 3 heroes in each combat match. If one of your teammate dies, you can resurrect them. That's the...
And those teams, are those just your cars, or can you do a team or in the future? Maybe we haven't gotten to that point where you can go with other people.
We will be able to with guilds. There'll be like guild tournaments where the guilds can pool together heroes. Yes, that will be a blast.
Okay.
But we're going to be wanting to find, even with our common basic heroes, we'll be able to, some of those will still be awesome for combat because of the different subclass matches with the abilities. Okay. And you find good combinations because we're going to be wanting, once it comes out, which is in the next few months, like 1 to 3 months, I think very soon coming out is PvP combat. And it's going to be a huge source for our XP for the game. We're going to be wanting to pair up most of our heroes to do it. Okay. So, and it's so fun. But here's the thing, when it comes to summoning, notice how, if you're paying attention to all of these different facets, okay, that's how you maximize your profitability, because you're going to miss. Sometimes you might hit with rarity, but you miss on class, subclass, and traits. Okay. Or traits, also known as genes, also known as abilities. Okay. But maybe if you miss on rarity, maybe you hit an awesome trait. So it's versus in the past, when we all first got started in this game, we weren't paying attention to this part of it, to these ability genes, traits.
Did you see this comment by Eric Ziri? He says, "I don't know if I want second life. I want might want some nasty delayed Kraken attack before I res my hero." You know, like some games, like when you get destroyed and smited and die, like you like exert energy and then like there's a massive attack, right?
Oh, that would be cool.
Or like who is the guy that fell down in Lord of the Rings into the depths, and he like threw his whip up and he grabbed Gandalf at the last second? You know, like you can just like last second Balrog, the Balrog, and
I love it.
And also, and speaking of Gandalf, I texted Ogre. Let's go, Doug Hype. Thank you. Zabu's here. Look,
Zabu is in the house.
A human potato.
That's right.
He was
we were watching Zabu's video earlier, and that's how we connected.
I did too. I also watched Zabu earlier. He was live streaming and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. I think he spent like $100 US to see if he could like find a scheme to be profitable or do some kind of like potato move.
There's $100 challenge going on and I'm in it.
Oh, whoa.
Yes. Okay. And
Is
I
it
didn't know what the hell to do. So I was banking. So one thing that's killing the game right now, it's killing us, is all these delays. These delays is killing the ecosystem. Okay. Because we were supposed to already have green egg hatching. I went back and watched one of my videos from almost 2 months ago on green egg hatching. It was almost 2 months ago. It's like 7 weeks ago. I did a video, and in that video, I was talking about how the green eggs were delayed. So what happened was when we moved Serendale 2.0 to Clayton blockchain, Clayton has a 1 second block time. And they're the only crypto that's even close to that in all of crypto. Very fast block time. So it's hard. It's been harder on the developers. They didn't see it coming, but they've been able to work through it. They're working through it still. It's all good, but it's caused some unforeseen delays. And so, but I'm hoping maybe this week, maybe green eggs. So when that comes, okay. And then when profession 10 level questing comes where we can use the pets. So far you get, you get eggs. That's another facet into this.
Let's go buy a pet right now.
The pets will help in combat. Okay. And so
I don't have 0 pets.
Well, now is not a bad time to start buying them for sure. I mean, they're at a by far an all-time low in eggs. But here's the thing is that when the use case comes for the pets, because you can't do anything with them yet, but when the profession 10 level questing starts, and then when combat starts, there's going to be a huge demand for the pets because we're going to be able to quest better and it'll get more tiers. So tiers right now are the most valuable part of the game. And it requires 200 tiers to hatch an egg. Well, there's only about 16-ish million tiers in existence and well over 100,000 eggs now in existence. And that's not enough tiers to hatch all the eggs. So we don't have enough tiers to hatch the eggs. And it's going to go, that's going to cause the whole ecosystem to go crazy. So we're going to want more heroes to get more tiers. So we're going to summon more heroes. It's bullish for Jewel. It's bullish for the power tokens. It's bullish, mega bullish, especially for tiers. It's bullish for gold because it also costs gold to hatch the eggs. It costs jade or crystal to hatch the eggs. And it costs some items to also, you got to spend items to hatch the eggs. So it's going to cause the ecosystem to go bonkers, I think. But because the delays keep going, there's not a whole lot of, there is still use case for a lot of those items, but it's not in high demand. Okay. And then after that, we've got combat and crafting coming. And when crafting comes, it's going to cost tiers. And with combat, we're going to want to use stamina potions and all the different potions. We're going to want to be leveling our heroes up and padding those stats so we kick ass in combat. Well, to level them up faster, you want pets, you want profession 10 level quests, and you want stamina pots. It's going to just cause all these items to go nuts. And I've been saying this for a few months now. But what happens is delay. It's killing us. And the delays are okay because they got to do what they got to do. Hubert said they have to completely rework. They've had to completely rework the quest, like code. And they're changing to diamond contracts. They're making everything better. And Frisky Fox said they've been working 7 days a week. I mean, they're just so busy. The team has been so busy that trying to get caught up and get everything done, rework the contracts, the questing to make it work and everything. It's just been delays. So because of the delays, there's so much sell pressure for all the items we're getting, and people aren't using them to make craft stones for summoning too much. We've seen that go way down because the dark summoning. We can explain that in another video. But as soon as all that stuff gets launched, which it will be a massive launch, it's going to go nuts, bonkers, berserk. Like you won't hardly even be able to buy a pet. It'll be 5-10x the price because there's not enough pets to supply the demand for all the heroes that we have.
Where do we can we purchase pets or do we have to hatch them?
The hatcher. Okay. And the hatcher. So if you go to the marketplace, and if you're on Serendale, which I'm on Serendale here, you go to the East marketplace, you've got the hatcher. If you're on Crystalvale.
I knew this was, there's a frog.
Oh yeah.
It's a turtle. I like that turtle.
I need to show off to you my pets.
Do you have a direwolf? Please tell me you have one.
I got them all. Well, I've got just about all of them.
How do I get a direwolf, guys?
So here on the side, also now they've added that. They've added the pets. Oh, right off the bat, there's a rare direwolf. There's tons of pets in the game. There's hundreds of pets.
Is that a direwolf? There's a wolf pup. Is
that legendary shadow direwolf, baby?
Dude, can I don't see a way to search for specific pets here.
Okay, when you click on the left-hand side, there's these 3 lines. Okay, and then let's see.
Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, great.
Looks like you can't search for specific pets.
I see wolf pups, but there's a corgi.
You can search by rarity.
I mean, a wolf pup is cool. I would be happy with a wolf pup, but I would rather have a full-on direwolf if I can get one.
So here's the thing with the common pets they're still going to be in demand, I think, but they're much less in demand because we're going to have to feed the pets. And the common pets will likely not bring in enough items to even feed itself. But you're still going to get like enough extra food to feed it.
I'm looking at the legendary pets right now. Oh my God. There's a Dreamstone direwolf. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Bro.
So you can sort by price there. On the upper right-hand side, sort by, instead of ID, sort by price. And then the more heroes you get, the more eggs you're going to get, and then you can hatch the eggs. So there's well over 100,000 eggs.
I found a direwolf. Look at that.
You just bought one?
No, I found one. But I'm looking to see if I can get a more rare one than this one.
So then you could look for mythic. So here, I'll just look.
Oh, an emerald wolf pup. Look at that.
Yeah, baby. Mythic, sort by price. Okay. Oh,
there's a spectral direwolf. Oh, look at that. It's blue.
I'm looking at my pets. Okay. Buy pets.
There's the emerald direwolf. So does the color whatever, there's all these traits also.
Yeah. So at the bottom, getting a 3-star questing for a quester is big. It's going to be pretty significant.
Which
2-star versus
one is that?
Yeah.
Which symbol is 3-star? I see 3 stars like a sword, a log, like a basket.
So the sword. So when you flip the card, it kind of tells you. You got a 2-star is a rare combat. So there's combat bonuses. Then there's crafting. So the pets will help with crafting. The pets will help with combat and with questing.
What do we craft? Like jewels or something? Or like do we craft equipment?
Crafting isn't live yet, but that's coming and it's going to be huge. We're going to be able to craft equipment. We're going to be able to, like woodworking. We're going to be able to build, like Ogre owns land. We're going to be able to build buildings. And
wait, can we get land right now?
Oh yeah. It's pricey though.
Oh,
it's pricey. Yeah. But
Ogre.
Ogre's got some, you know, we could look. Let's take a look. You know, sometimes people are like ready to get out of the game or something, and they want to just sell stuff off. They might. So here in the castle, you got the land auction spot, view or buy land. Okay. Wow.
Look at that.
For the cheapest, that's actually fairly reasonable. That's the cheapest I've seen in a while. So 70,000 Jade, and Jade's at about 6 cents. So that times 0.06. That's a, wow. That's $4,200.
Well, yeah, I mean,
that's really cheap. Dang.
Well, that's okay. Well, I mean, there you go. Look at that. A million Jade.
Yeah. So it goes from 700,000. So let's just add another zero and say it's $42,000 to buy that piece of land.
Wait, what?
Yeah. 42.
Wait, so 42. Jade is 6 cents or 6.06 cents.
Hang on. Sorry.
Make sure we do these calculations correctly, sir.
Times 0.06. Yeah, $42,000 is the cheapest land. Now, some buddies of mine who's in the chat, baby, Raf and Neindorf with Adventures in DeFi Kingdoms, which I'm in their guild, they bought their land for like $10,500 when like the sky was falling for DeFi Kingdoms. Mm-hmm. And there were 2 pieces of land for that price, and I almost bought the other one, but another buddy snatched it up. I was really thinking about it. Instead, I went Gen Zero routes. Generation Zeros.
You guys are like, when you know that hero called a berserker, that's what you guys are. You're just like literally like, let me pull a dump truck up full of money and just pour it into the land.
Yeah. So
I mean,
so PvE is coming out, you know, at some point after PvP combat. There's going to be PvE, and it's going to involve everybody's land in the game and crafting and all these different things with guilds. Yeah. Thanks, iOS code. I know I'm an idiot. You missed it. They're all trying to tell me. Okay. So there you have it. There's only 2 pieces of land for sale, period. Dang, that's crazy. Okay. Wow. Just wowzers. Now there's going to be land tournaments where we can win the land. Like everything else in this game forever is going to just be given away. So all our Gen Zeros given away. And the floor of those are like $3,000. And I've got a bunch. Ogre's got a bunch. Okay. And so you want to find Gen Zeros that match well, right? With the abilities. That's what you look for. You want these abilities to match up.
So
give me your number for.
Yeah. And then we can figure out also what kind of pet would match up best with my hero, right? The hero that I'm like, if I'm trying to get.
I don't know that yet. I don't know if we quite know that yet, but
they kind of have traits also with like the forge. You know what I mean? Like all those different things. Right?
So you just want a 3-star questing and a 3-star combat. And then I don't know anything about crafting yet. So eventually when that comes, all of a sudden the 3-star, because there's like 8 or 10 different crafting. And they're actually in the genetics, these stats unknown in the back of a hero, which actually you don't even see. I'll have to show you in this. Stats unknown is going to be for crafting. So in the genetics, we're going to have crafting for all of our heroes as well. When crafting comes, it's coming. Okay. So it gets like these NFTs are the most insane code based off the code. They are the craziest NFTs in crypto, as far as I know.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts here, which makes it fascinating and fun to figure out what I like the best.
So on this website, on Adventures in DeFi Kingdoms, okay, which is also the guild that I was just talking about. Raf and Neindorf is in the chat, the developer, baby. Okay. You create an account. It's pretty simple. You know, it's not too difficult. And you want, you know, you connect your Discord handle, and then you can pay a little bit of, like, say, Jade. Okay.
Okay, hold
And
on.
so,
Let me get this website up for myself.
yes. And it's the website I sent you earlier today on
Twitter.
Twitter.
Okay, I'll find it.
Yeah.
I found it.
Okay.
See how fast I am? I'm the fastest gun in the West. Boom. I'm there.
So just for your reference down the road, you come to the account, you set up an account. It's like quick and easy. I think the main thing about setting up your account is connecting your Discord. And then you can connect your wallets. Like in this case, I have 6 wallets connected. Okay. And this is for the paid part. There's the free part where you can see the hero genetics. Okay, which we're going to use today. We're just going to use the free part, but I'll show you also in this video how to use the paid part that will search the tavern on both realms on the best hero matches with the abilities that line up. And that's your ticket. That's your ticket.
I'm logging in right now.
Okay. Which you don't even need to right now. So don't do it.
I'll just wait.
Okay. Because it'll take you 5 minutes. Okay. All right. So, but back to this. So once you set up your account, and if you can just pay like 20 Jade, which is what's 20 Jade? 20 times 0.06. That's $1.20.
Oh,
okay. And have it for that'll pay you up for a few days or a week or something. I don't know. The more you pay, the longer you get the service, but you can start with just a little amount and use it. And it's got a whole bunch of stuff, including another big part of this website is the market data is huge for me. Okay. I live on this a lot, and because this game has such an extensive economy with all of the items, and the items, once you learn, you know, what's required to do different things, like for example, tears, and there's a shortage of tears. There's a shortage of swift thistle. That's why swift thistle and tears are the 2 most valuable things you can get in the game right now. Okay. You learn different aspects of the game, and that's a gamification part of it too. And this is also a paid part. There's a few different benefits. A big thing with it though is hero matching, the hero matching. So if you give me your hero ID of the paladin, I'll show you your best options before you buy the Dark Knight. That's why I stopped you earlier. I stopped you earlier so you wouldn't just randomly go buy a Dark Knight. That makes sense?
Yes. Okay. Hey, this is getting me really excited, Grady. I want to learn about how we can make all these things. And I also would like to do a giveaway to your audience for all the Grady fans out there, just so you know, like, we don't have to do it now or nothing, but those people that are participating and hang out, I'll totally do a giveaway for them. And also anyone that wants, Ogre had this magical idea for people to like donate heroes to me and like summon things and make some videos and stuff, maybe even do it like at December. And I'm telling you right now, like, it's gonna get nuts. Okay, like, I've been holding back like all of my video and streaming powers, and they're going to be released, because there's one thing, Grady, that I really like, is cool games that let you like choose characters that you like, that you identify with, and traits and stuff. And this game does all that stuff, and it's freaking awesome. So it's so, and you're such a great personality, getting excited about all this stuff. Like, your show is fantastic, and we need more of this. What we're doing right now, this is what we need more. People ask me all the time, because Grady, I know a lot of people in Web3, right? And they're always like, Doug, how do we get NFT projects and games going? And I'm like, you know what you do? You got to have stuff like this,
You got
what
to
we're
have a
doing right
hype
now.
guy. Got to have the hype guy,
You got to
baby.
have a guy like Grady who will get people excited and show them all the cool stuff hanging out, coming out. Because otherwise, if unless you're a hardcore invested person, it's so hard to keep up. You know what I mean? It's not easy. So
No, it's so hard to get stuff off the ground.
it kind of is.
Speaking
But
of, by the
yeah,
way, I've got this application. This is in the description below. So I went into the DeFi Kingdoms artist where I put in an application to be an artist, or I said either or, even to join the DFK team to be like a marketing, hype,
yeah.
PR, business developing guy to help them with that. That's kind of a long story. And so if anyone wants to, I've gotten some just amazing shout outs here. But I kind of feel like I've gotten a cold shoulder from the team.
Oh, well, I'll tell you something, Grady.
Yeah.
The last year of my life, starting at ETH Denver, I was hardcore pursuing places like Harmony Blockchain and other places, and I would get the cold shoulder from
I
like
know.
the people that make decisions, but everyone else would be on the board trying to get me hired,
Yeah.
and it was really discouraging in one way, but in another way, I was just like, well, I'm just going to keep going, and other people would hire me for stuff that ended up being really cool, but like it's one of those things where like we get so excited and it seems so obvious that it would be a good idea, but like then we don't see what's happening behind like the closed doors, and
Right. You don't know.
it's a really tough situation. But the thing is that like sometimes getting told no is good, because then you go off and do things and you're creative and you're like,
Right. You got to
and
do,
it's all you doing it. There's no
and
one
that's been my
doing
whole
it.
life. That's
Yeah.
so for me, it's always a no. And so I just got to go do it on my own and make it happen. And
And that's the
I'm
thing is
such
like,
an alpha guy that might actually be what's best.
I'm
Uh,
telling you, man, there's months at a time where like I feel like everyone thinks that I'm the worst person ever. Next thing you know, people show up and they're like, "We really need you, and you're the best ever." And I'm like, "Wait, I am?" I'm like, "No one likes me though." But you know what I mean? It's like that's kind of the world we live in a little bit, and also it helps us understand all the other people like in the chat, because a lot of people there feel the same way, right? They're looking to be seen, they're looking to be part of something, and we can really all connect in that way, which is really cool. I mean, I made this stupid little silly background just so I could have something cool, to show off for like my faction, right? Members. And I gave them like graphics and made cool stuff for them just because I'm like, thank you so much for paying attention to me. You know what I mean? We
right.
all have that feeling.
Right. Yeah, it's weird. Back in May, it's like I felt like almost I had a calling to help Frisky Fox, like the whole team to come alongside them and just because it really is such the dream team of all dream teams. But what I've kind of always said is their weakness, like most all crypto projects are, is their messaging, marketing. But even in this
Yeah.
case, they're still better than most because they do the weekly AMAs. They're really transparent. You can approach the team, but the team has been really busy. I can tell even like kind of stressed out, a lot of good things going, but you're right. It's discouraging, right? So it's like, I feel like, the team got really burned last May. FUD went out against them, completely false from content creators. Okay. And so they're like, ever since then, there's like, they put up a wall more. It's like the
Right.
team, and then there's like a wall there. And I feel the wall for sure. But
Well,
anyway,
people even in Web3 got Grady still like to go very corporate routes. Like when I was trying to do something cool stuff with Harmony because I really believed in them, they were in the back channels hiring PR firms and people to try to help their whatever image, but they were doing it in completely the wrong way, the
the wrong
traditional
way.
corporate way. And it actually made it worse.
I love it.
And
You said it
I,
makes it
I was
worse.
on the phone talking to people about all this stuff, trying to figure out like what's going on. Cause I knew a lot of stuff behind the scenes, and I'm just like, and at that point, I'm just curious. But my point is that like people often just will go in the opposite direction of like what we think is the best way, and they'll just keep going even further when it doesn't work. They just keep going that way. Not to say that DeFi Kingdoms is doing that, but I'm just saying that's often the case where we're like, hey, if you're going right and it's not working, turn left.
Right.
And but no, they just keep going right. They just they just keep
It's
going.
a disaster.
They just keep going that route. They're like, it's going to get better if we just keep going the same. You know what I mean? So, but that's the magic of it, is that there are times though when it does work in our favor too.
Yeah,
totally. So we had at least one rant about weird leadership, so that's good.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, you get it. It's so fun when you get it. It's like you just get it.
I mean, I won't own my own media company and freelance for my entire adult career. I've had little jobs here and there just for fun to like have a regular job when I feel like I want to like do something different for like 3 months. Like work on a ranch or work for UPS. And then after a while, I'm like, nah. I'm like, okay, that was enough of that. You know, like Kyle from Undead Blocks, you know, which is like big zombie shooter game. He lives on a ranch. He's a cowboy. Like he's a redneck. And I talk to him on the phone. We talk about redneck stuff, right? And that's just, you know what I mean? Like we live our lives and do cool stuff. So that's just kind of how it works. But the thing is, if you keep going and the amount of support that you have for this show and your attitude that you have, like eventually stuff is going to happen, believe me, because like this is what's great about video games and Web3 is the positivity, the support, the fun, excitement. It's like it's infectious. Like you feel successful before you even know if you are successful. Like all that support, all these people that are showing up here cheering Grady in the comments, saying all this cool stuff, you know, like super supportive. I mean, it's amazing. Like, look at Zabu. Zabu's over here saying, I'm just a potato. And I'm like, bro, your video about the Paladin was one of my favorite videos ever.
Man.
He also needs bean juice.
Yes.
So give him some bean
juice, baby. I love it. Yes, I know. Don't you love Zabu? And I was supposed to get him on the channel this week, but
you know that I'm like king. I'm going to be the prince or sub king of the Paladin army now, just because of Zabu's move video. Like I'm just going to be on top of the mountain with my Paladin sword. Like I'm even Paladin colors, Grady. Look at me. Paladin colors. I got my sword up, my broadsword.
I love it, man. I could show off a pretty nice Paladin or two.
I also have a dark side though, my evil bad side, where I pretend to be evil and then I can turn into the Dark Knight. But that's the thing about it, Grady. You guys, everyone in the room, think about this. While we're in here making friends and actually enjoying what we're doing, other people are in Paris dancing badly at a terrible party. So
that's right.
And pretending to support each other, you know, like I mean, when I meet people in real life, I became friends with Flu and Ogre like immediately, and I wouldn't leave him alone. I'm like, no, like I didn't tell him this, but I'm just like, you're my friend now. Like, sorry, but I'm gonna bug you, and like, you know what I mean? Like, because of their nature of like being more punk. Like when someone's awesome and good at what they do, but they don't give a damn what people think about them, I'm like, I'm in. I'm like here. Give me those Kurt Cobain vibes right now. Let's go.
Cobains, where you just don't give.
Let's get those vibes, baby. Be an artist. Be yourself. Have fun. Don't give a damn what anyone thinks. Right?
Man, I love it. And you live in Denver, right?
I do.
Do you live there?
I do live in Denver. I'm actually going to be at East Denver. I'm going to be at East Denver a lot. Yeah.
I'm pumped. We'll be there. Ogre's going to be there. Tosh is going to be there. There's some.
And you guys have a booth, right? Or the DeFi Kingdoms has a booth, right? But is there any?
No booth, actually. So I think what he plans on doing, instead of manning a booth, I think Boland's idea was to be like doing a lot of live streaming, walking around, even on the streets.
Have you seen?
Yeah.
You guys, I have to tell you something right now. I'm going to get close to the camera. Eat Denver is doing a lot of media coverage themselves, like on social media and interviewing people. And it's like they are doing a lot. You go to the Instagram, there's tons of pictures and stuff. It's cool. and you see the people that are like at the hackathon and building, and it looks great. I mean, it looks fantastic. Like it's amazing how much they put into that. But the interviews are like, "Hey, welcome to East Denver. Um, do you like it here?" And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Bro, you better be ready for me to show up because I'm gonna I'm gonna tear this building down and an explosion is gonna happen." I'm actually filming for a couple projects there. I think
Okay.
I think I'm gonna
So,
be at the Web She event and Blue Dow and some other stuff. They're gonna have it in a clock tower. It's called the Moon Tower, and it has like a big
okay.
view of the mountains. It's this
Yeah.
old sky dual clock tower, and at the top there's like a big floor. Clock tower is like square, right? It's only like this. It goes up, and the top floor has like just like windows, so you can see out in the mountains. It's amazing, and they're gonna have events up there. It's gonna be so fucking cool, and I'm gonna be filming there. And they told me like, Doug, could you film with not a video camera, but just like your cell phone because they're not allowing cameras in there. And I'm like, I could be in the courtroom and just like making pictures, like drawing what's happening, like. So, anyways, that's what's happening right
Huh.
now. Um,
Wow. So
yeah.
you can create awesome quality videos.
If you go to my YouTube,
Okay.
um,
What is
I
your
had
YouTube?
my first I made a new YouTube at ETH Denver, and the first video is me at ETH Denver just causing trouble and being crazy, and also interviewing Harmony blockchain people and various people. But it was me trying to figure out what the fuck do I do with Web3? It's like this crazy thing. And then you'll see videos with like Herd Out and like Grady, I threw an event at NFT New York last year called Faces of Web3 with Peter Hurley, the world's top headshot photographer, and all these glamorous New York like celebritons.
You did. I
And
love it.
it was
Okay.
amazing. The videos on my YouTube also. And that's the thing is that
What
like
is
you
your
guys
YouTube? What is it?
here, I'll send you the link right now.
Okay.
That's the thing, Grady. Anybody can do whatever they want in life if they really want to bad enough.
Oh yeah.
But
Yep.
you gotta really believe in it. Like I literally Peter Hurley was my idol like 15 years ago as a photographer and filmmaker, or one of my few heroes. And I just called him up like a year ago, and I was like, dude, you're getting into NFTs. I'm like, I do this and this and this. He didn't know who the fuck I was, and I'm like, do you want to throw in a party at NFT New York? And he's like, yeah, it sounds cool. And then I had to hound him for months because famous people change their mind. They get nervous. They're not sure. I had to promise him I would take care of everything and he wouldn't have to lift a finger and he just had to show up, all this stuff. Right. And then we had like the event at his rooftop, like top level photo studio and then the rooftop and stuff. And he's like, Doug, we have this rooftop. We can go up there, but we can't like have the party really up there because I might get in big trouble. So in the middle of the party, I'm on
Okay.
the rooftop taking a picture. Next thing you know, the whole party and the DJ are all coming to the roof. Peter yelled at him. He's like, everybody, we're going to the roof. And next thing you know, we're just blasting music across New York City. And the neighbors are showing up and complaining. And, we're on like the 10th, 12th floor, right? And all these neighbors show up. And he's like, I don't even care. Get out. And look, we have like Pink Floyd at this party and stuff, right? And all these people. And I'm
Pink
just
Floyd?
like,
You
yeah.
actually have Pink Floyd there?
Well, that's because Peter's friends with all these people, right? He's like the number one headshot photographer in the world. So he's taking all these
Okay.
people's picture. He's friends with them. And he's also a fashion model, fashion person,
Yeah.
whatever. But
Right.
he's got a community of like 20, 30,000 people. And I help him with workshops sometimes. Like he does workshops that cost like $3,000 just for 2 days of training, right? My point is be fun, like be a potato, whatever you are, be what you do, and like really fucking run with it. And
Yeah.
then go
Just
find
you.
then find other people you really like and be like, we're fucking doing this shit. And when they say no, you're like, it's gonna happen. So you
Just
either
make it
get on board or you don't. Okay. I mean, you
right.
don't say it like that, but you just
Yeah.
say, thanks, whatever, but I'm doing this and it's going to be awesome. And then what happens is you prove your ability to produce something really nice. And Prasaga blockchain, which is coming out soon, it's like a new blockchain. They produced the event and it was about also like supporting women in Web3 and doing headshots for them and stuff. And they fell in love with me. They're like, Doug, you're like our favorite person ever. We want to work with you. We want to bring you on the team. They almost made me a VP of like global outreach, right? But then their funding fell through because of FTX. But my point is, you never know what fantastic person you're going to meet that's just going to be like completely fucking change your life. Now I text those people all the time. They're my buddies, right? And they're running a blockchain. So that's my point is, you know, and but at the same time, there might be a month that goes by where everything that happens for me is terrible, but you can't stop, right? I'm going to send you my YouTube right now.
That's what happens. You get like people battle a lot with discouragement and different things, pushing through those and just kind of setting your face like a flint and just going. Yeah, man. Okay. Also, let me know.
I'm sending you this link right now to the actually is the YouTube video of NFT New York. You can post it in up on here if you want.
I can play it at the end. I'll play it at the end.
Oh, sure.
Let's get back to looking at your paladin and finding.
Yeah. I need to give you like numbers or something.
Yeah. So pull up your paladin and give me the hero ID.
Okay. Let's do that.
Yes.
I summoned a paladin on my second I summoned a night and then, oh no, wait. A paladin, berserker, and a night were my first two summons. This is the number.
Okay.
182229.
Okay, and then is that a Crystalvale paladin? Like at the bottom, is it crystal or jade?
It's crystal.
Okay. So the real number of that is going to be 1 0 1 2 3 4 5 6. So it's weird for a lot of these sites, okay, because they started the hero number over on each realm. So there's a hero 1000 on each realm. So there's 3 hero 1000s. And so all the heroes summoned in Serendale start with a 2, but it doesn't show up on the card. Just the jade, crystal, or jewel shows up next to the number. That's how you know. But that's important to know. So it's however many zeros, I guess. So 6, you got a 1, 6. So a 1 and then 12 digits is what we're up to there. Okay. So anyways, so one thing on Adventures in DeFi Kingdoms. Okay. This is
and also someone just asked if I was Young Gravy, and yes, according to you guys, I am. Okay.
Yes, Young Gravy.
My friend actually just went skiing with Young Gravy at X Games like a week ago, which is really funny. He like rode up to him. He's like, "What's up, Young Gravy?" Young Gravy couldn't keep up with my bros, so they were like, "Bye, Young Gravy."
I love it. So right here, this is the free part of the site. It says hero data, and this is like the most used part of this game. Probably. And we had Born to Die in the chat also. I did a video on this recently, the DFK Quester. This does a lot of similar things. It's a little bit different though. And this is a phenomenal site. This one, Adventures in DeFi Kingdoms, the hero data section is free. And so you can paste in, and let's take a look at this paladin, baby. So here's your paladin. It's common. It's a Gen 2, 5 out of 5. So you got 5 summons. Okay. So we're going to want to pair this up with another Dark Knight with 5 out of 5 summons, ideally. Okay. Because
if I summon them, do they always come with 5?
No. So if you summon a paladin with 5 out of 5 and a Dark Knight with 5 out of 5, the baby will have 4. And for the advanced class, for the advanced classes, the maximum possible number of summons that any hero can have is 5. But for basic classes, your Gen 1, you can have Gen 1, 10 out of 10 heroes. Okay. So getting a 10 out of 10 in basic class is ideal. So if you summon 2 heroes together, let's say you get a Dark Knight with only 2 summons. Okay. And then you summon this with 5 summons. The baby will only have 1 summon. So it's They look at the lesser of the 2 remaining summons minus 1. So you want to find a 5 out of 5 Dark Knight, so then the baby will have 4 out of 4, unless you hit the Dragoon, which the maximum number of summons a Dragoon can have is 3 max. So in that case, instead of a Dragoon having 4 summons, he would have 3 summons.
Because you know I'm going to get that Dragoon and then mate it, and it's going to make
yes
Dredge Knight.
So then the Dragoons and Sages with 3 out of 3 summons, those are worth a lot. Because
I just got that feeling, you know, like, yeah. Dude, I summoned a Night Knight and a Paladin in my first 2 summons. Like,
yeah,
what's happening, man?
We got my best friend here in the chat who's a goofball. Okay,
Levi,
baby. Okay,
Levi.
So, right, so you could summon, and after you use a summon, then you'll have 4 out of 5. Okay, and then if you summon those 2 with 4 together, then the baby will have 3. Okay, and then if you summon a Dragoon and a Sage, each having 3 summons, and you have a 7% chance of hitting a Dread Knight, a 7% chance is hit. That's how rare they are and hard to get.
So wait, say that again. Do you have to have like is that from like a Dragoon, Sage? Does that matter at all?
Okay,
if you have
so on this site, hero data at Adventures in DeFi Kingdoms, we put in the hero number. You scroll down a little bit. Here's what's really crazy about these heroes and these NFTs. What you have is your main class here, and then you have your subclass. So in your main class, it's a Paladin, but then it's genetics. So this goes deep into the genetics. Your recessive 1 is a Knight, even though your subclass is a Berserker. So when we say things like pure Paladins, that can mean one of 2 different things.
I see.
For combat, for PvP coming out, when we say pure Paladin, we're referring to subclass. But for summoning, when we say a pure anything, we're referring to recessive 1 here. It's a big deal. And then recessive 2 also matters, but much less. And recessive 3 barely matters, but it can come into play. So ideally, you want to have a Paladin, and then in the recessive 1 also have a Paladin. But that doesn't happen unless, generally speaking, you won't get that. You won't get a mutation in the recessive. But if you summon a Dark Knight with the Paladin, you can potentially get one of those in the recessives. Okay. And it's a big deal. Then, now we're looking a little closer. You got basic abilities. Okay, on your active 1, active 2, passive 1, passive 2. They're basics. Okay. And then even your profession, your stat boost, everything has a recessive 1, 2, and 3. So it's crazy how deep the genetics. Then there's elements. There's these stats unknown are going to be replaced and completely re-rolled. So they don't matter at all. So we don't want to pay attention to the stats unknown. So, okay, so we've got this hero ID. When you go to the hero matching, the hero matching session here, what we'll do is we'll end up right here in the hero matching. And I put in your Paladin number. And what we want to look for is for sale. For sale. This is going to check the tavern in both realms. It's phenomenal lifesaver. We want 5 summons. So we'll start here with, we're only looking at Dark Knights with 5 summons. Okay. And you can look at the generation, because the generations also matter on the summoning. We'll get to that. You can say you only want certain levels. In this spot right here, minimum abilities that can mutate. Okay, that's huge. So we want at least 1. But really, we want to find a Dark Knight with 5 summons where 2 of these abilities can mutate. We want to find that.
Should we make it a 2 then for our
could.
first?
It just, you don't really need to, and I'll show you why here in a minute. 1 is totally good. Because also you have a Berserker subclass, but it's really hard to, so we'd want a Seer. Ideally, we want to find a Seer subclass. So that's a factor. And then you always want to make sure you hit ignore summon cooldown. So unless you're trying to rent a hero, but you don't even need to hit that. So I would almost say Neindorf, he should have that auto checked instead of not auto, because a lot of people forget to check that. And then when you're buying a hero, you just want to find a good match. You don't care about the 24-hour or whatever summoning cooldown. Okay. And then we're going to click none and then click Dark Knight. We want a Dark Knight because we want a Dragoon. You could even hit none and hit a Seer, but you don't want to do that because it really limits your options. It's nice to see all the options. You can check profession and all that. Also, what's really cool here, okay, is that you can check recessive 1 must match dominant. That's what we were just talking about, appear in the recessive 1, not in the subclass, but in the recessive 1. And when you summon 2 pures together, it's huge. Okay, what's that?
I said push the button, push it. I want that.
Well, we don't. There's hardly any pure Dark Knights in the entire scene.
I'm just I'm just.
But it's really something to look at, especially on your basic hero class. Like if you're looking for Gen Zeros, but you can't even get them now. There's hardly a single pure. And then the visuals that he added, Neindorf added all these visuals. The visuals right now won't matter. It's purely for the aesthetics, but I'll be surprised if it won't matter down the road. Okay. It'll probably someday matter. So it is something I look at. So now I click view and hopefully this works. Now this site has had so much traffic recently. I think right now is a great time to summon on Serendale, which I'm going to show you how to bridge your hero from Crystalvale to Serendale and get Jewel, because Jewel is 6 cents. Crystal is 8.3 cents. Okay. So we're talking a premium compared to Jade. You can be summoning for a lot cheaper.
Mr. Potato told me that also.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
I don't like just crossing the chains, but maybe we'll do it. Maybe we can.
Yeah. And it's easy, quick and easy. Okay. So then it brings you right back to the top. That means it worked. Okay. Then you just got to scroll back down. And okay. Now this is going to show us all our options. I'm so zoomed in here so people can see. But when you come to the side, ooh, baby, look at this.
Ooh, 106. I'm buying that guy.
Hang on. So then you click on the buy and it'll bring the cheapest ones up to the top.
I saw that guy. Subclass wizard.
Okay. So hang on though, because there is this one that had 2 that line up. This is ideal. Very ideal. And this one is also the bomb because it already has an advanced ability. And I'll show you what that means. But really if you buy this Dark Knight, you'd want to find a paladin with a matching advanced ability. Okay. So this looks interesting. It's got a wizard subclass. Is that what you were looking at? Or was it a different one?
I don't know.
It's a miner. So paladins and Dark Knights and Dragoons are phenomenal miners. And so are warriors and knights and Dark Knights, Dread Knights. So that whole entire tree is phenomenal miners. The best miners in the game. And the Berserker, which you have, is also one of the best miners in the game. So, okay. So having a Dark Knight miner is the bomb. What's your paladin? your paladin, what is he?
I think it's also maybe a miner.
He's a gardener. Paladins are the second best gardeners in the game. So phenomenal miner, phenomenal gardener, and then sucks at fishing and foraging. So that's awesome. He's like really good at two of the professions and horrible at the other two. And then you have someone like the Dragoon who's good at all of the professions. So it's so interesting. Okay. So back to this site, the hero matching site. So I'll start with looking at this Dark Knight wizard, and you can click right here. When you click on that number, okay, you've got two this is perfectly lined up. So you summon, and generation matters. You summon two Gen 2s together, the baby will have a Gen 3. But if you summon a Gen 2 with a Gen 3, the baby will be Gen 4. So you want the lower the generation, the better. So this is a great pair already, I can tell. Okay, so we're going to look at our chances here to hit on different things. And I'm going to show you when you scroll down a little bit. Anytime we always say like Mosh in the house and the baby, okay, and Mosh, they are like, they're the mythic squad, and they're, as they call it, we want to see lots of mustard, okay, lots of yellow. Orange means mutation possible. And so you've got the Paladin, you've got a 30 on this summon pair, 30% chance for Paladin, 30% chance for Dark Knight, and a 14.06 chance for the Dragoon. Nothing
That's
much. Yeah. Now, if you had a pure Paladin, meaning recessive 1, like a Paladin, and a recessive 1 Dark Knight, this would be a 22% chance to hit a Dragoon.
If one is still not terrible.
Yeah. So, but it's still like 1 out of 7 versus, 1 out of 4.
And those guys have 5 summons. So
right.
If you have 20% chance, then yeah, you can have a good chance of getting one right away.
That's right. And so, but you hit a Paladin in your second summon, you probably only had, you had between a 14 and a 22% chance probably on that pair. Okay. But, and then very important also, subclass, not much there. You've got a monk in there, and then way deep in a recessive, you got a pirate. And so a 0.02% chance for a ninja. We call it Mosh odds. Not going to happen. Okay. Yes. And then this is the thing that most people miss. Okay. You've only got your basic chances to hit Hardened Shield, advanced 4 ability. 14.07. That's kind of your basic chances. Not great. Now, your advanced 2, your active 2 did not line up. No mutation, except in the recessives. This is good for recessives to match up and still give you about a 4.5% chance to hit Hardened Shield here. That's really good. Then in your passive 1, you've got it's a mutation, but it's only a 14.08.
Sometimes, what does mutation mean?
It means you're going from basic to advanced. So a warrior knight, you mutated and hit a paladin.
Right. Okay.
Yes. In this case, you're mutating basic 7. One of your paladin or your dark knight has chatterbox, which is B7. The other one has B8, which is stalwart. These are abilities for PvP. Okay, and those two, the B7 combined with the B8, can potentially get an advanced ability, Toxic. Okay, which is, it's like hitting, literally, it's like getting an advanced class hero. Like it for combat. Okay, and then summoning 2 advanced abilities together to get an elite ability. Like I showed you, stun is one of them. That's like getting an elite hero. That's like getting a dragoon or a sage or a spellbow for combat. You want to think of it like that. And you have 4 chances. You've got 2 active abilities and 2 passives. Okay. And then in this 4th chance, you're not really hitting on anything, but you still have about a 1% chance to get either intimidation or leadership, but pretty low odds there. But it's nice. It still matters. So these things matter big time. But you notice here, the 2 main, like critical aim and death mark, they both have a 31.25% chance to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Getting one of those 2 is your most likely. Okay, so if one of these abilities is already advanced or elite, it's going to look the same. In fact, even better, it'll look like this, 37.5 or 35. The reason why this is lower is because there's a recessive mutation to possibly hit your heart and shield advance. So this is nice, getting that 4.5. Sometimes you'll see this be at 6 or 7 or 8% chance to hit. You know, even if it's not mutating, you still might have decent chances. So getting more of this color in here matters. And then also, you know, you've got a real solid chance here for a visual mutation. That's at 17.58% chance. That's because of recessives adding to that. Over here, interesting, 10.53% chance to hit Graffin wings. Whatever that is. That's an advanced wings.
Is it pronounced Graffin or Griffin?
Griffin.
What probably. You think it's Griffin? It's a really cool word, though. It's a very cool word.
Yes. There's several different things.
Calypso is a cool word, too, and spindle.
Mm-hmm. And there's hardly any, if any, exalted visual ability. There's a few in the whole game.
They got puce as a hair color. Do you know what that's from?
What's it from?
There's that one Christmas movie where they wanted to make the candy cane's puce. Anyways, it's one of those old Christmas movies. It's really funny.
It's your pally. It's this pink.
Yeah, is that my hair color right now?
Yeah, that's your palette
hair. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. So this Dark Knight is 400 Jade. That might be a touch overpriced, as we saw. Okay.
Right.
Because again, we're going to hit buy to bring it. So now I just hit back and I'm right back to the same page.
Right.
So, you know, these are options, and it even tells you the USD now. That's new.
That's really cool.
That's cool.
The question is, what is the best move, right? Because you can have arbitrage involved, where if you get something like pretty cheap, but it's not exactly what you want, maybe it still makes sense, or it's smarter to just go after what exactly you want and not have to deal with like doing a ton of work.
Right. And so what's recently happened is there's been a summoning just rave that's swept across DeFi Kingdoms for 2 reasons. One, we just had our Gen Zero raffles, of which I actually won 3 from summoning. I won 3 Gen Zeros. Ogre won 1.
What?
Okay, because they just gave away hundreds of Gen Zeros.
What?
Yeah.
No one told me about this.
Oh my gosh. And it was, the more summons you did, the more raffle tickets you got, like exponentially.
Oh my God.
It was so cool how they did it.
Summoned.
Like mad fools. We all did. Brown Gent won 1. Zabu won. He won the dark summoning one.
What?
Rock, baby. It's so good to see Rock. Rock was doing 6 hours of streaming a day just on this game.
What?
Like 7 days a week. But he's
Rock,
taking
who are you? Who said you are
back.
allowed to stream that long? You are breaking all the laws of the internets.
He like streamed all. You should have seen us in DecentralCon Miami when you talked about how you're just going to tear the place down at ETH Denver. Well, we did it in Miami.
I was there. I don't think we saw each other at Decentral Miami,
really?
Did we?
You were there?
Yeah, I was there with Miggy. Do you know Miggy?
Oh,
We had
did you
all
not
we had our
hear?
all
Yeah, DeFi Kingdoms. Yep, yep, yep. Did you ever hear that?
I might have.
That echoes loud. So we were like so well represented, and Rock streamed like the whole thing all day, every day. It's just
I
like
was too
18
busy
hours.
trying to pick a fist fight with um BitBoy, and then um also I can't stay in one place for too long, so I was all over the place. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, we're all over the place. Like even when all that went down with BitBoy, the guy came off the stage, gave me the mic, and I gave like a 15-second plug for DeFi Kingdoms with Altcoin Daily Twins up there, BitBoy, Crypto
I
Blood, Crypto Zombie, Crypto the tall.
see. I wasn't there for that because I was helping with decentralized science people and scientists. I spend a lot of my time. It's like donating my time to the sciences. And then
Yeah.
I run into BitBoy right after that all happened, and he told me about it. And that's the first time BitBoy ever actually met me. So he
Oh,
just looked at me. He BitBoy thought I was like this douchey guy because of course BitBoy think that's what he would think. He's like, look at this guy. He didn't want to talk to me. And I'm like, come over here. I got something to tell you. And I'm like, hey, I want to introduce you to these DeSci people that are doing big things. And he thought when I said DeSci that it was like an NFT project. Like I
oh,
was trying to shill him on something.
yeah.
And then they came over and talked to him. He's like, oh, you're trying to stop corruption in the science and pharmaceutical business. He's like, this is actually amazing. And I was like, bro, I was ready to kick him in the face. I'm just like, you're such a retard. Anyways,
Well, speaking of,
this is recorded
I did
also.
connect with BitBoy also. And when I was doing that, it just so happened this guy named Jet comes up. And it turns out, and I totally connect with Jet. And I've been connecting with him this whole time. And it turns out Jet is close with his business partner is like worth billions, multiple tens of billions. I don't know who he is. Okay. But he's like, yeah, it's so weird. I sit across the hall from him. And he's tight with Shark Tank guys. And so they're creating a TV show called Next Crypto Gym that I Am George is one of the judges. It's kind of like Shark Tank or The Voice or the American Idol of crypto projects. And at first I was like, man, is this legit? And BitBoy's going to be on that as well, not as one of the judges. There's 3 judges. The other 2, besides George, are like 2 huge like names in crypto that have like 1 million plus followers on Twitter.
You know
And
how many people are trying to start Shark Tank shows? There's like, I had friends that were flown out to LA and they shot the entire pilot. And
oh, did
like,
they? Okay.
well, what
Well,
I'm saying, and there's so much. This is the thing because I'm my background's in Hollywood too. You know,
yeah.
there's people try to start all these projects and then they don't go anywhere because maybe they don't get any track. You know, like it's the idea. Like
Oh,
when pilot season in Hollywood, like there'll be 300 pilots and they'll pick up 20,
I know.
right? That's
I
just
don't
how
know.
it works.
I've been there, done that. So my daughter, believe it or not, I don't know if I've ever said this on the channel, but my daughter had the same agent of Miley Cyrus and uh, Johnny Depp, like huge. They had a phenomenal, phenomenal agent, like multiple phenomenal agents for LA and then for Chicago and New York, and an amazing manager, just phenomenal, and had her foot in the door. It was coming, was going to be a Disney star, and then her mom got in the way, and it just she was the final 3 for a movie that was coming out. Anyways, so that then created a whole lot of problems. So yeah, been there, done that.
Well, sometimes
Yeah.
it's better to not be famous, maybe. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I mean that's
Maybe
what
just,
her mom was saying, right? And so
but well, the
it
thing
like
though,
ruined her. It's ruined her. I mean, it's been such
I'm
a.
just saying, like, who knows what the right answer is?
I know.
But Jerry Seinfeld, when he did his episode with Barack Obama, and he's like, hey, Barack Obama's like, you ever want to just not be famous and just be like anonymous again? And most famous people say yeah, because
Yeah, they
like
say yeah,
because
right.
they're just like, I can't do anything.
I
And
know. I know.
Jerry Seinfeld's like, actually, you know. no. He's like, actually,
Yeah.
no. And then Obama's like, oh, so you think this is better? And he's like, well, yeah, because they're like in like a really amazing car and like. But the thing
Right.
is, like Jerry Seinfeld just can handle it because he's like
Hmm.
he spent his whole life building up his career and he did it himself, his own show. It was all him. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? Which is cool. He didn't get famous just because someone thought he was cool. He made it happen himself. So he's a pretty well put together dude. I think he gets it. But like that's
Yeah.
the rare person in Hollywood. Most people
Right.
just
Most of
can't.
them, and it's the same with like professional athletes. They just get wrecked. Once they get paid, they just the temptations of the world kind of
Well,
sweep
the
them
thing is that you don't know who's your friend or not. You
away. Hmm.
don't like the things that normally make you happy are all kind of messed up.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's, I mean, dude, look at us in crypto right now.
Yeah.
Right now in crypto, everyone thinks they're a superstar, which you are, but like it gets people into that mode of being kind of douchey and like
Hmm.
turning into these assholes, right? Where
Well,
they're doing the cool guy thing, where like I'm gonna run Twitter
I'm,
Space
I'm
and
famous,
be douchey to everyone, and
right?
they think it's funny. They think it's funny, but let me tell you something. Look at people that are actually cool. Like Johnny Depp is actually cool. Do you
Yeah.
think he goes around shitting on people? No, he doesn't.
No.
Not at
No.
all. I've met him before, and the people I know a lot of people that work with him, and they think he's amazing. They're like, he's a doll.
Right.
He's like a real dude. Like he's not some
He's the real
bullshit dude
dude.
that's trying. He's the real thing. He's not trying to win you over and be like, look how great I am. In fact, he's
Yeah.
like, please let me have my private space. I love all you guys, but I just want to be normal, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? He's
Man,
like, I just wanted to be a guitar player, bro. I didn't even really wanted to be an actor. You know, like I just want to play guitar.
Doug,
And
we're really gonna connect well in Denver.
I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
I like how you think. I mean, you're right on point with everything you're
I'm from
saying.
Wisconsin, Grady. That's kind of how everyone there is. You know what I mean? Like, no one gives a fuck. They're just like, they're not impressed by like,
No, they're not.
whatever. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I know.
They're just like, bro, we don't even get to go outside here. It snows every day. We're not even worried about people like celebrities. Like, come on. Um, but that's also why I like Denver because Denver's a little bit like that, a little
Yeah,
bit, but it's also fun.
yeah. It's getting crazy though, man. It's just blunt. My sister lives there, which I just like when I was planning my trip to go to Denver, I find out my sister's going through divorce, and I'm just like, damn, it just really set me back. So I'm really close with her
Yeah,
husband.
that's rough.
Yeah.
Well, all the people in the comments and the people that are part of DeFi Kingdoms, anybody that's going to eat Denver, tell us in the comments. Like, you know what? Here, I'll do a giveaway. The person with the coolest idea of what we should do at ETH Denver gets to win an NFT. Okay, I'll maybe it's a like a DeFi Kingdoms hero, or maybe it's a different NFT. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be.
Maybe I'll just send you some coal in the mail and some sticks or something. I don't know.
We
But
got blockchain. You don't got to
or
waste your
or
time.
or is it better for the prize to be we give them shout outs at ETH Denver? Like we just start just like, you know, putting their picture everywhere and shouting them out. Like we're
I love it.
congratulations, Zabu. And everyone's like, who is Zabu? And we're like, he's just won the world's best potato. In case you guys didn't notice, my whole gimmick is that like I parody all like everything around me. Everything's just funny to me, because that's the thing is that like parody is the real truth. Like look at South Park, right? South Park's like just tells you what the fuck's going on, right? Because it's just fun. Like we're here to have fun. You know what I mean?
Yep.
In fact,
Man.
Grady, I didn't
Yeah.
know if you know this, but when I went to school at the University of Wisconsin, when I was still in film school, because this is my personality. I just want to do stuff and be around fun things.
Yeah.
Um, I somehow ended up switching my major to film, and but I
Okay.
was like really like worried. Like I didn't know what I was doing. It was like this. crazy thing to me where I was just like, oh my God. Because I grew up in Wisconsin where they're like, you need to go to school for engineering or computer science and like blah, 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 right? It's very like strict parents and regimented and like do well in school. And but so I was like, I gotta figure out a way to make this work. And I just like was obsessed with some of the filmmakers there, like the instructors and professors that were actual film directors. And they were cool. They were like artists. They weren't just film directors. They were artists too. And they were just the coolest people.
Yeah.
And this guy, Eric Gunderson, started following him around. I was in his office every day. Next thing you know, we're making all kinds of stuff together. He's having me be his assistant director. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing, Grady. Like I'm like throwing, it's like a fish in out of water, right? But I show up every day and I pay attention. And I really care. And I really am very like curious and I really love it. So, and that's what artists love. They're like, yeah, come in here and just do it. So that's how I am too. And then the next thing you know, after about a year of us all making films together and with a bunch of our friends who are like improv characters and improv actors, we make a show called Chad Vader and it
Huh?
fucking takes off. It becomes like an overnight sensation. It's Darth Vader's brother. His name's Chad Vader. He's the night shift manager at a grocery store in this organic grocery store in Madison, Wisconsin. And he's everyone's horrible nightmare boss that you had who's a complete moron and is terrible. And the first episode is almost like a totally retarded version of Star Wars where he fights the day shift manager who's sort of like Obi-Wan. And the thing about it is like these character actors, these improv actors are actually really good and funny. And the show, we got like 20 million views in the first week on
Dang.
YouTube. And this is 2005. If you translate that to now, that's like getting 200 million views in like
Yeah,
the first week.
I would
Like
say so.
that was like almost unprecedented, especially for like a narrative show, right? So, are you trying to find it right now? What are you?
No,
Something like that.
this is my
Oh, is this
daughter.
your is it your daughter? Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great.
Oh, baby. Here, I think it's
Let's look at
muted.
this.
Okay.
She was up to. So you're good friends with Amy, right? She was up to something. You'd know about it, wouldn't you?
Who can really know what someone is up to? Definitely not me.
So you haven't seen her today?
Today? No. Nope, not at all. Haven't seen her. Since this morning. That was so long ago. We were so young then.
Where is she?
Great. This is really good.
Yeah. It's almost over.
Tell me, and it's all yours. Or it's going away.
Okay, she lost the iguana and is looking for another one. But you didn't hear that from me. Aw, it's got a cute little eraser too.
There she is.
Great. That was fantastic. She's
So
a better
fun.
actor than me. I'll tell you that. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I mean, it's so crazy getting to that point. It took, years.
Dude, I don't know if people know how hard it is to do what she
Yeah.
just did there, but it's ridiculously hard. Like, bro, because you think about people are afraid to go on camera, they're afraid to go on Twitter Spaces and talk, right? They're kind of like shy. I'm like way too, I'm pretty shy. I've been
Yeah.
on stage. I've been an actor on stage in LA and stuff and everything, film acting and everything.
Right.
And I'm so terrible at it. Like that, it's so hard. It's
It's
so
so,
ridiculously hard.
like tense. I mean, it's like tense. They make it that way.
If you imagine you watch
Yeah.
like Michael Jordan play basketball and he goes from like pure power to pure speed and gracefulness in 2 seconds, and then he's here, like he
Yeah.
has to do a million things within a second in a graceful way. Like that's what acting is. You have to be like fucking Michael Jordan. You can't just be blobbering around. Like you have to have control, but that expression and like charisma and mojo. And like when I do it, everyone's like, "You're terrible," and I'm like, when I do it, I think I'm really good. I'm like, "Oh, that felt good," and they're like, "That was really bad." They're
Yeah.
like, "Just leave now." Um, that
Right.
was amazing. That was really cool.
That's my girl. Yeah, man.
Well, you guys have some kind of charismatic gene in your family, something that just is like there's happiness there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, man. We could go on and on about all of that. This
was fun sharing time.
Yes, it really was. Yeah. Thanks. Born to Die 007. So back to this, like the cheapest one isn't a great match. You know, you don't have much here, or here. You just have this intimidation lining up, advanced ability. But price-wise, it still makes sense. And okay. But you know, you can find better matches. So this is the site to use because you just find the mutations. You also want to look for already existing.
You're saying right now there's no obvious answer when we just glance at it. There's no obvious one that just stands out as like a great deal.
Well, no, because the
one guy was overpriced.
The one we already looked at is your best match, probably, except like this one is better because it's already got an advanced. So when there's already in this one too, look at that. Okay. Oh, and it's a Seer.
321. That's cheaper.
This is the one to go. This is a Seer subclass. Okay. It already has an advanced ability, but ideally now you're going to be like wanting to summon this Dark Knight with another different paladin where the advances line up to make an elite. But if you don't line that up, look at your chances. Okay. You've got subclass that lines up, and you've got a basic that lines up. And this guy also has an advanced already. Okay. Which means what that means is you've got that same hair combo. So look, you've got a 14% chance for a shapeshifter. You still have your 14% chance for a dragoon. And, okay, let's look here. You've only got a 14.14 for Hardened Shield, but you've got, you know, about a 0.9% chance there. You do have a 0.374 here. Okay, now even though this doesn't line up, look, the baby has a 37.5% chance to get this advanced. So you have a decent chance possibly to get a double advanced baby with this pair. And for the price, you're probably best off going this route because this is pretty cheap too.
Can you say that again? Sorry, people were just asking me questions about.
Yeah,
because I'm streaming this in our Discord, but like it doesn't. But the sound wasn't working, or I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the brown gent baby, he's flying overseas. Yeah. Okay.
Dude, brown gent. That sounds fancy.
Oh yeah, the brown gent has one of the best channels for DeFi Kingdoms. I would say, like we've done a lot.
A little logo with like a spade, like he's a gambler or something.
Yeah. Oh, he's a poker player, just like me. I used to be a semi-pro poker guy too.
Stop it already. Look at with these stats and stuff. With your smart thinking. Where do you live again, Grady? What town? What city are you in?
Southeast Missouri, Jackson, Missouri.
Jackson. Isn't there a song about that town?
Oh, I don't think so.
Jackson, or is that
close,
a different Jackson?
Down towards the Boot Hill, Cape Girardeau, south of St. Louis, about 90 miles.
There's a song about Jackson, but I don't know if it's that one or not. You know what I mean? Isn't it like a? Yeah.
It's probably like Jackson, Mississippi, or something.
Probably
Alabama,
somewhere,
or Kentucky, or
one
something.
of those towns that they all go to. The Man in Black. Okay.
Yes.
He's going to Copenhagen.
Yes.
Dude, I was just over in Amsterdam for DevCon there or whatever. But anywho's, I really like Amsterdam, and you go to Copenhagen too.
Yeah. So hey, let me share this with you.
Can we form a quick plan? Because if I want to summon that guy with a match, can we find also a match paladin for them?
Well, no, this matches with your paladin.
Oh, it does?
Now, however, in the private part of the chat, I just posted his hero ID number for you, and it is in Crystalvale. So you can just put that right in the tavern. You could go buy him up. But another thing we can do now that we've done that, I love this. Okay, is that I can hit back again. Now, let's just see for kicks and giggles. Let's put him in there before you summon those two together, because that's a great pair to summon together. That with your paladin. The subclass lines up. You've got a basic potential ability to mutate into an advanced, and then he already has an advanced ability. So that's a really good buy. 5 out of 5 Dark Knight with an advanced ability. Great buy. Okay. But let's take a look real quick and just see if there's even a better match for that Dark Knight with a different paladin. And if not, you could just summon him with your current paladin. Okay.
Do you feel like we're in the movie Top Gun right now and you're like, I don't know who is Tom Cruise and who's Goose, but like I got the shades and I'm always doing thumbs up like, yeah, let's go.
I do. Hey, I'm telling you, the way you think, you really hit just in passing several different passing comments that I could expound on for hours.
That's because, Grady, I've had immense failure in my life. And when that happens, you learn a lot of things.
Yep.
I don't know. I'm just going to put that out there.
Yep.
I mean, that's the thing is when you try things, like when I'm up on stage in LA and I'm a terrible actor, but like, why wouldn't I try that?
Right. I love it.
Why wouldn't I just, whatever.
Uh-huh. Now
you got to try things to get better, guys.
That's right. And that's what Zabu's doing. So Zabu, man, I loved it when Zabu came on my channel, and then he finally worked up in the Mythics. He came on with Mosh and Justice Beaver and Starbuck, like Mythic Squad guys.
I've seen their show for a little bit. I just kind of glanced at it.
And he ended up he's like, what the heck? Let's give it a shot. Started his own channel
in Canada.
Zabu, where are you from? It would totally make sense.
I thought he had a Canadian accent for some reason.
If you were in Canada, because he's got some accent. He's from somewhere.
Is he from French Canada?
Mr. Potato. Yes. I love it. Okay. So there's not any of these paladins that line up.
So there's not a better one?
Not really, no. Well, I mean, there is, though. But so look at the floor here. The cheapest one is cheap. And you have a double mutation, but you don't have the subclass mutation. But that's also a great pair for this Dark Knight. So you could potentially get a triple advanced here. So when we look at a triple advanced ability Dragoon, that would be your dream summon. Okay. Nothing on the subclass at all. No color. And, you have your standard Dragoon. But look at this. So even on the one that doesn't line up, you've got almost a 4% chance for Hardened Shield. Then you've got a 14% chance for Daze, advanced ability. You've got, ooh. Look at this. So this Paladin in the recessives right here has Toxic in his recessive 1. Okay, and Headstrong and Foresight lines up your B3 and 4. So in your passive 1 chance, you got almost a 15% chance here, and then an additional 9.38. So you've got about 20, you've got over a 24% chance for this advance to hit in passive 1. Then you've got a 37% chance for passive 2 to hit. You've got your basic 14% chance for this to hit. And then about a 4% chance for this active one to hit on one of these.
Dude, Sergeant Filthy McNasty is going crazy in the chats. Smash that button, dog. He says, new life goal, feel as badass as Doug Hype looks. That's actually the key. Okay, so Mr. McNasty, when I wear this coat and put these shades on, I'm telling you, at the conferences, not only do I feel pretty cool, like it's comfortable and fun, but everybody becomes obsessed with me at some point, and it's like weird. It's like it's like a superhero that puts on an outfit, and then all of a sudden, like weird shit starts happening, and it's like so fun. It's like when people cosplay or something, right? It's just the most fun thing ever.
I love it, man.
I also tell people I dress like this 24/7, like I sleep.
You like.
But I wear, you guys have to realize I've worn this over the last year at like 5 different conferences, or 6 at least, where the temperature was like over 100 degrees.
Ooh. Brutal.
Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas twice, Miami, New York, and Vegas were all like between 95 and 105 degrees. And I was in Vegas 3 times or 4. Austin twice, Miami, New York. And what else was hot? I think that's all of them.
Man.
Well, that's the thing, guys. Like when you like really are having the time of your life, you don't really care.
Yeah. I love it.
And it's a metaphor, Grady. It's like when you get like the Darth Knight with the big sword and you spent a little bit of money and time on it, but you get it and you're like, this is fucking great. You know what I mean? It just feels fucking good.
And we're gonna see you in the flesh.
Look at Zabu.
Video while I'm live streaming on my phone.
Look at Zabu's comment. He says he's awkward and anxious mess. Well, guess who else is? This fucking guy right here. Are you kidding me?
Texas, okay.
Oh, he's in Texas.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, I'm an anxious and awkward mess too. I have to really fight to keep myself together and not ADHD like crazy. You know what I mean? Like the key is, and this is the thing, Grady, I have produced video content and filmmaking for like 20 plus years, and I'm coaching people to be on camera, right? Like you're great on camera, you're pretty comfortable. A lot of people are not. And that's usually the people I work with, because I'll shoot small advertisements for like small businesses, and they're on camera or whatever, right? Or whatever the reason is. I'm interviewing someone and they're very nervous about being on camera. And I'm like, believe me, I get it. Like, I also am. Let me help you and it'll be cool. Or even photography. I take cool pictures of people and they become very anxious. Yeah. And my method is either wear them down till they're so like in it and a little bit not tired, but just a little bit worn out, where they can't fight anymore and they just don't give, you know what I mean? Like you just at a certain point, you're just like, don't even fucking care. You forget about it and you're just like, whatever.
You let down your guards. You
kind of let down your guard. But the thing too is that like if you have someone directing you and helping you, that's just fun and engaging and awesome. Just like if you're a kid in school and you need a teacher to like kind of get you to help you with stuff. People need that. I need it. So this is what I do for people. And the thing is that like, if you just do certain things, and like, here's the number one trick I tell people. And Zabu already figured this out with the Paladin video. Like his video was fucking fantastic. Like it was perfect. You've got to figure out, what do you care about? Like, why are we talking about DeFi Kingdoms or whatever? Why do I care? Don't think about the little details of what, like this stuff you bring up on the screen. We don't care about the numbers. We care about what those numbers mean. What does that numbers mean? It means that we can have this thing or a mutation or summoning. And then that summoning means we can have a cool character and we can do stuff with it. And that means then we can connect with people and do fun things with that. And if you think about further down the line of why it's cool and what you like about it, then nothing matters. You know what I mean? Like you're not getting, because what happens is if you get on camera or you have a script, everyone trips up on the words and whatever.
Yep.
We just did a stream with the guy, I forget his name, but he was one of the actors in Breaking Bad, and he said his
Okay.
brother's like his twin. They're the twins in Breaking Bad. His
Yeah.
brother is an actor, and he came home and he said, "Hey, they want you to come read tomorrow because they know that I have a twin, and they thought it'd be cool." So he comes in having no experience as an actor. His
Ooh.
brother tells him, "Read the script for the next 2 days nonstop. Look in the mirror and read it to yourself until the page is blurry and you just can't even whatever. You're getting over that hump of worrying about what the words are, and then
Right.
you can just exist and talk,
Yes.
right?"
And you can actually be the part. Yeah.
And then they did it and it worked out pretty well. They got on the show with it and he had no acting experience because he did what his brother said and it worked. And then they put him in like the room with other actors in the show and they're like, "Okay, now do the scene." And he was able to do it. And I was like, that's really impressive. His brother did a great job of like coaching him. And that's the thing. If you really set your mind to something and really fucking want it, you'll either be really good or you'll be okay and people can still feel that you really care. Does that make sense? Like that's really
That's
the
right.
secret, you know? So when I saw that video of Sabu with the paladin, because he was
Yeah.
like, "Hey, people want to know what hero to summon." Well, and everyone's too afraid to tell you what hero to summon. He's like, "You know what? Some people just want an answer. Just tell them something. Just give them a damn answer." And then he gives you an answer. And I'm like, this is literally what I'm talking about. Be like, everyone's afraid to do it. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta shit or get off the pot, bro. Like,
Yeah.
just give an answer. So he gave an answer. The thing he realized, Abu, he realized there's no such thing as a perfect answer. Because tomorrow, even if your answer is perfect, they'll watch the video tomorrow and it'll change. All of a sudden, there'll be an update, and then that won't be the cool hero anymore. But you know what? While you're recording the video, who gives a shit? Like, that's the character you like, and just fucking do it. That's just it, right? Don't worry about being perfect because I screw up on a daily basis. In fact, in the Altaira Discord, this place, I get kicked out like every day because Michael, the founder, gets mad at me because of my fun personality, and then he'll let me back in later because I'm the number one ranked person in Discord, Grady. Because I'm like you guys, I'm in that Discord and I'm like engaging with people. I'm ranked
Uh-huh.
number one ahead of the founder, Michael, who was in the Discord like 6 months before me.
Really?
So yeah,
Okay.
so I flex on him hard. I'm like, "Oh, Michael, you really think that's true?" Boom, slash rank, and then my rank just pops up that I'm number one, and he's like kicked out of the server. He kicks me out. He takes away all my experience points because
Oh,
the thing
man. He
because the
did
thing
that
is,
today?
no, he does that like every day. So Grady, the key is when I'm flexing on Michael and I stand up to him, I'm flexing him with my experience and what I care about. And
Uh-huh.
it's not about me being right or better than him. It's me being like, "Hey, you're my buddy, and I'm going to tell you what I really think because that's what I do with my friends." It makes me a more even better friend. And you're a better friend to me for me being honest about stuff. And it's all meant to help the project and help everyone, but I'll do it in a way that's really funny. And we have our faction wars, and my faction crushes everyone. I have like 240 people, and then they have like maybe like 80. So you put in the hard work, you get
Uh-huh.
results from working really hard, and then you flex on people and you're like, "Look, like Michael Jordan, he outworked everyone and he has 6 rings, and he's like, 'Bro, come at me when you got 6 rings,' right?" He's like, "LeBron, come at me when you got 6 rings. I'm
Right.
sorry, but I put in the work. I won 6 rings. Like, what do you got? You know what
Right.
I mean?" He's like, "You're a
Mhm.
good player, but when you win six in a row,
Yep. Six
you know
for
what I'm saying?
six.
Like the amount of work that you have to put in to be that good is completely nuts. Like it's completely nuts. Not just
Yeah.
physically, but mentally, right? So when you
Yeah.
do stuff like that, I mean, I literally had Michael calling me on the phone and screaming at me yesterday. He's so mad at me because I'll tell him like, "You're doing this wrong. Do this better because the community, this is what the community really needs." And he's like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not afraid to be completely honest because it's not about me being right. It's about me relaying the message of the community and everybody. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I see. This is what people really need. This is what they really care about. I'm trying to do a good job, right? I'm
Yeah.
trying to do a good job for Michael. And I'm like, I don't care if you fire me, fire me. I'll fire myself, you know?
Yeah. And you have to be you.
Well, that's the thing is you can't sometimes when you work with other people, like you're talking about trying to work with DeFi Kingdoms,
Mhm.
sometimes
It's just,
they see the world a certain way and you see the world a certain way, and they'll never come to your side. So you have to like just you have
yeah.
to like look at Quentin Tarantino. He's not waiting for anyone to tell him it's okay. He's like, no, sorry, I'm just trucking right through all of what you think, and I'm just doing my thing.
That's exactly
He's
what
like,
he.
I don't care if anyone else likes my movies. He's like, I only care if I like it. If you don't like it, if everyone hates it, it's fine.
Yep. He doesn't. Yep. And that's the attitude. He's going to do it his way. And yeah, as eight, how old are you?
That's a good question. I'm 44 years old.
Okay.
And,
you look like you're much
that's
younger.
because I got these glasses on to make me look young. See, it's a trick.
Perfect.
I'm doing a magic show, Grady.
But 44 these days is like 28.
But
You're
the
good.
thing is, you know, when you get older and your testosterone levels go down, like Grady, I used to compete in CrossFit. Okay, I used to be like the dude that would run a mile.
Yeah.
And then what happens? My testosterone started going down, and my injuries started going up. Not because of CrossFit, just because I was getting old and shit.
Yeah.
And back issues, whatever. And I wasn't able to. I now have to adjust. I can't do all these crazy workouts, right? I have to like do boring workouts that suck. And and I have to eat like really healthy. It's the worst. Like,
I know.
Just give me some fucking cake. I'm sitting over here making these healthy stews and these meals and stuff that taste pretty good, but I'm just like, and in my other hand, I have like a Kit Kat bar. I'm like, Kit Kat bar. You know, that's the reality, man. Like,
yeah,
it's not. You know, Gary Vee says, "Oh, the 50 is the new 20," and I'm like, "Shut up!" Like, it's not. 20-year-olds have way more energy, bro. Like, relax.
That's very true. But you
I
know,
mean, yes,
we're referring it from a different light of things when we say
the key is being honest, right? Gary Vee's a pretty honest dude, I think, or whatever. So people like him, and he is nonstop. But the truth is, he's rich because his dad had a wine company, and then he like kind of expanded it a little bit and made a shit ton of money. Not to say he isn't a good business person, but like,
yeah,
he hustles, he's smart. But the thing is that there's a lot of stuff he does that I think is stupid. I totally disagree with. I would do totally different. So like, just because somebody is successful doesn't mean that they know everything, right? Yeah, Masha is 44 and old, but that's the thing, guys. Like, the key is your thinking. Like, when Prasaga wanted to hire me, they're like, we want to hire you because you can relate to the young, energetic people, the artists, the DJs, but also you can be a professional and be like, you know, like a typical corporate professional person. You know how to handle yourself, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, that's because real actual people from the media world have to be able to do those things, right? We have to keep ourselves fun and engaged and excited about stuff, but also learn how to do all the things. And I was like, yeah, not a lot of people can do that, maybe. But the thing is that like it's just because when you do things and you're creative, like as an artist, like Kurt Cobain, they say like he was always drawing, he was always writing, he was always reading, he was nonstop creative, and he would make these songs and all this stuff, and he was passionate about it. And Dave Grohl's like, yeah, I didn't do all that stuff. Kurt was the one that was just immersed, but Dave Grohl still was like a genius drummer, right? And but that's where those songs came from, is his immersion into like creating and doing this stuff. It's really hard to be creative and that an exciting person when you don't have like, here's an example, Grady, that video we make fun of the D gods running, jumping around and like dancing badly and not knowing what to do with their hands. We think it's cringe. And the reason it's cringe is because they're not doing anything. Like, they're not really having fun. They're like pretending, they're like excited about who knows. There's no women, there's no females there. And they're all kind of like posturing, like, hold me back, hold me back. And then they don't do anything. And you're like,
instead
what
of it,
what are you doing, man?
Right.
Like,
it's performance.
It's like, it's, and they do that in Twitter spaces too. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to anything they do. The thing is that like, I don't want to hate on people, but like, bro, like, do something creative. Just do something. Like, don't just stand around like a bunch of bros like, oh, we're we're Diga, bros, blah, 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 blah. Like, fucking do something with your time, bro. If nothing's happening and you're not connecting with people or doing something awesome, like, get the fuck out and do something. Go fucking climb a tree. Go paint something. I don't know. If you don't have something better to do, your people will feel your value as being low because you're not giving anything, you're not doing anything. And I only say this because this is how I feel. I feel insecure about that all the time. But when I have a camera in my hand and I'm running around a convention, I'm like, get the hell out of my way. I got a job to do, and like step on Big Boy's face because I have something important to do. Dude, I'm Grady. When I was at Web3 Summit and they had an impromptu panel with BitBoy, because after that fight he got in with what's her name? Sanaya. Yeah. So they had an impromptu panel to talk it out at Web3 Summit, you know, the other conference that was going on across town. And I show up and I'm like friends with all those people and Carrie, the producers of the event and stuff. And I'm kind of filming for them a little bit, sort of. Okay. And after it's over, I wanted to just go get a clip from BitBoy to say like, hey, you know, we talked this out and that's what we're supposed to do in Web3 or whatever, because that part of it was cool. Like, that is what you're supposed to do. You know, personal opinions aside. So then what happens is after the show, there's a line of like 12 people to take pictures with BitBoy, and then a fucking line forms for me to take pictures with me. And I was like, because I was trying to go do a job. I was like, I got to film. And I'm like, what do I do? And then I was like, well, these people want to say hi to me and meet me. And I'm like, fuck whatever my job is. I'm like, they're them taking the time to come over here and say hi. I just got to say hi to them. I don't know who they are. Usually when this happens at a conference, there's someone that knows me through oh, I know you from this Twitter space. Oh, I'm in this project with you. Or we've talked before. And it's like, yeah, this is awesome, right? But when it turns into that like actual weird celebrity thing, you don't know what to do because you're like, what's our connection? How do I talk to this person, right?
Right.
But like that, it weirded me out. And I'm like, well, so I was trying to go do stuff. But the thing was that like, I was like, how did I get to this point of like that happening? I felt really insecure and weird. I didn't feel like I deserved it. You know what I mean? Like, BitBoy obviously has a following in a show where he does all this crazy shit. I wanted to be like, go talk to him. I got to go hang out with my friends. You know what I mean? That's like what my reaction was, because I didn't really know how to connect with them. But the thing was that it makes you also realize that like that part of the thing is weird and kind of not natural. Like the whole fandom, whatever thing, it's like, but the thing is like those people that run those Twitter spaces, like 600 people and acting kind of like douchey. That's what they're actually trying to do. They're actually manufacturing that. They're actually like producing a climate where no one really knows each other or why they even care about anything or anybody.
Yeah. And they're always trying to prove something.
They're trying, it's like Lord of the Flies. They're trying to run to the top of the hill and be the king of the hill, but like for no reason. They're just mean to people and pushing them down. And then they'll pretend to be their friend for a second. It's like gaslighting nonstop. And none of it's genuine. Does that make sense? Like you can just feel it. Like they're not it's not genuine connections or anything. The reason I don't like it is because there are people that are actually trying to make genuine connections, right? In good shows. Like this show's great and fantastic. And look what we're doing. We're finding me a freaking hero right now.
Yeah.
By the way, should I get this hero?
Yeah. So on your screen in the private chat, I sent 2 hero numbers. One is that Dark Knight, and one is the Paladin, the other Paladin. And you can summon that Dark Knight with either one of those 2 Paladins, but those are good buys. Both of those are pretty good buys, and they're both in Crystalvale. So, and that's where you're at. You're on Crystalvale, right? And on the DFK chain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's correct. Ooh, oh my God, this person's glowing, a Paladin Scholar. They're glowing. You know what?
This is the thing. You can share your screen if you want. So you can copy and paste those hero ID numbers and it'll just pop right up. That's what will show up in the tavern. And if you want to share your screen, you can hit present at the bottom. But I'm loving what you're saying. It's so fun. It's entertaining too.
I have to unlock my thing. Hold on a second.
Okay. But that Dark Knight, oh, okay. I lost him. What do you guys think? So fun. I hope he... Okay, there he is. All right, you're back, baby.
I rugged everyone because it made me...
So if you hit present at the bottom, then you can share your screen if you want.
I'm sharing it right now. Look where I am.
I just have to accept it. Okay.
Hold on a second. I thought I was already... Oh, it's because I restarted.
Oh, that's okay.
So now if I'm at the tavern...
Yeah, agent, buy heroes. And then if you copy the hero number, just hit paste. Yeah, hit apply. There it is,
I'm a
baby.
expert. Ooh. Okay.
Okay. Hang on that paladin.
Is this the right one?
So yeah, but it's not what you want because it's tainted. Okay, hit the flip card. See that upper left-hand side? It's a tainted hero. Okay, now hit the jeans real quick. The middle. Yep, that one. Okay, that's good. Now hit the second one next to the right. Yep, recessive genes. Oh, man. Okay, you don't want that one. Forget that one. So just the Dark Knight then. Get the Dark Knight. It's a great match for your already existing Paladin. Yeah, copy that. The first hero ID that I sent you. There he is.
Here. It looks cool.
That's a great buy. So the reason why that was tainted is the first 19 Gen Zeros had like exalted abilities and advanced abilities, whereas a Gen Zero should not have any of those, all basics. And then you mutate from there. But those first 19 they minted will be re-rolled. Only the tainted genes. So anything in red will be re-rolled. But that, okay, see, it's toxic. It's already got an advanced ability. It lines up with the subclass and the main class, and another one of your active abilities lines up. So that's a pretty good match. I couldn't find anything for sale, any paladins that match with that toxic, surprisingly.
Toxic, I'm guessing, poisons the other player.
And it's a passive ability. It has a chance per hit. So, and that one has been like the most tweaked ability in-house with Workhorse. And so it's like it's a tough one. So toxic might be really, really, really good, or they might have nerfed it too much according to Workhorse. I mean, according to Wowee, who does videos on this and has a spreadsheet available to all on all the abilities and all the classes out on their skills. Yeah, but that's just a good buy regardless because it's an advanced 5 out of 5 Dark
Everyone
Knight.
can see me looking real close at it. So I have enough of the Crystal right now in there just to get this dude.
Yep. Okay.
So the question is, do I just make a summons with him and my other buddy?
That's what I would do.
Here we go.
That's not a bad move.
We're doing it.
We're doing it, baby. Yeah.
Look at that spinning circle.
Yeah. So now that's up. That MetaMask. Do you want me to? Huh. Did mine do that? Are you still there?
I'm still there. I can hear you.
Why?
We're still on my screen, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. So that's good. That's weird. Why did my MetaMask?
Here's my... Well, I got my dude.
Screen there.
I own this hero now. It's a strong hero. It has 14 strength. So should I summons is my question. Should I summons? It would be with Dallas Tidalak.
Okay, there we are. That's so weird. My screen went away.
Thermal Viscidus.
Okay, nice. So these are your heroes. Yeah, so you don't have enough crystal to summon. You're better off, though, summoning on Serendale, but you have to have the clay token for the gas.
Do I have to bridge my heroes to Serendale?
Yes, and it's easy. So upper right-hand side, the menu, click and bridge heroes. It's that easy. And it's like instant.
So you're saying what I need to do is bridge them, and then I have to buy the clay something or other?
Yeah, you'd have to have clay token, which I could send you a little bit just for the gas. If you want to message me your address so you have a little bit of gas to work with, but then you got to figure out, how to get Jade in there to summon, or for simplicity's sake, you could just summon here on Crystalvale. It's just a little bit more to buy the crystal than it is the Jade right now. So you're paying more than you need to summon on Crystalvale.
I mean, it only is like 40 cents or something, right? Or 20 cents more?
No,
or 5 cents.
It's 2 cents. So Jade is 6 cents per Jade. Crystal is 8.3 cents. Let me see if it's
per Jade, but how many do I need to summon?
You're going to need probably around 60. Then you're going to need some tiers too, which that's a pain in the ass.
I have a couple tiers.
You're going to need, I think it's 20 tiers each, or maybe 40 tiers each.
I have 60 tiers.
Okay. That might be enough. So if you go to this, you got 10. Nice. Okay. You must have done some duels or something.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did. Does that mean I can win Gen 0 heroes?
Hey, actually, yes. Now they actually have Gen Zeros coming in the raffles. Okay. But, go to the portal there on the right-hand side. And this will tell us, and then click Archdruid. And then click your 2 heroes, and it'll tell us how many tiers you need. It's either 40 each or 20 each. I'm trying to remember.
It's 40.
Yeah. So you're going to need 80 tiers. So one thing you could do, so I think Crystal is about to take a big dump over the next few weeks because there's a lot of Crystal about to be dropped into the market, and there's a bunch, and the tokenomics restructuring. The reason why part of the reason why Jade is so much cheaper than Crystal is all the locked jewel got split up into Jade and Crystal. The Jade has already been released and is being daily, slowly over time being released. The Crystal hasn't yet been released, and we're talking 125, I think, million Crystal fixing to be released, and a lot of that is going to be over the next year. But still,
how do I get the tier stuff?
Okay, you can go to the marketplace. Do you have any USDC on here or anything else?
No, I can get some though.
You could bridge some in. But with the trader, yeah, you'll have to buy some crystal and buy some tiers. I could even send you a stone, baby.
A summoning stone to help it be a better summon?
Yes, you get more stats and better growth for stats. Because it's all that's the most important part of the game.
How much USDC do I need? I have $4 of USDC just sitting in my account.
Oh, you do? Right there in Crystalvale?
Well, it's in another wallet, but I can just move it over real fast.
Yeah, you can just send it. That might almost do it. Let's see.
Grady, do you have like a donation tab during your things so people can donate stuff to you while you do your stream?
No, but
You
I
probably
thought about it.
should. You
Yeah.
probably should just have one just in case.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Donate some USDC, get some tiers, whatever.
Yeah, I might eventually. It still hasn't. I'll do it when it feels right. As far as
I know it's not like your main thing. You're not here trying to like ask for things.
yeah. But eventually I know I will when I'm ready. I'll monetize the channel, whatever I'm doing.
Gas is like more than what I'm actually sending to myself. That's crazy.
No. Of Jewel?
No USDC.
Okay, are you sending it from Ethereum?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
Ethereum
forget
USDC.
that. Forget that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I can just buy some on here.
Buy somewhere?
In my wallet.
Well, okay, but what else do you have to buy it with? Do you have Avalanche or Jewel? You don't have much Jewel there at all.
I have ETH in my wallet too. I have like $10 worth of ETH.
Oh man. Okay.
I have a bazillion wallets just like everyone else. And I'm always like,
I do too.
So like, what's in here? What's in that one?
Do you have like a Binance.us where you can?
No.
Do you have a KuCoin account?
I mean, I can go into Coinbase and buy stuff and send it into my wallet.
You could with Coinbase, but
the fees, is there a 7-day delay?
And there is a 7-day delay. The best option is Binance.us. Or if you've got like a KuCoin account, you could buy USDC even or Avalanche.
I do have a KuCoin account.
Okay. If you've got USDC there or Avalanche, you could send that in, and then you have to bridge it.
But I can also just buy from MetaMask within MetaMask.
Yeah, but that's on ETH. Or do you have anything on the Binance Smart Chain where you're not getting eaten alive with fees? On Polygon, or
I live on ETH mostly. If no one's noticed,
right?
Yeah, it's rough sometimes.
I know, I hate it. I try to avoid Ethereum.
So you want me to like get like Binance coin, like US?
So okay, so with KuCoin, you could send in USDC or Avalanche to the Avalanche blockchain. I'm pretty sure that's opened up in KuCoin.
Well, I can just go on the Avalanche. I have Avalanche on my.
Oh, well, then that's your ticket. So if you already have Avalanche, then right there in game, okay, if you click that same menu drop down that you did for Bridge Heroes, right there in game, do you see that? The same menu. Click the same menu there. And then in the upper right-hand corner, yeah.
I'm so confused. I have Avalanche on my.
Do you have it on the Avalanche blockchain? The C chain, Avalanche C chain? Oh, iOS Code said he sent you 20 tiers. We're also going to need a little crystal.
How do you even know what my...
Yeah, how do you know his address?
iOS is trying to send me crystal. I only need a little bit, right? Just like 20 or 30.
I think you're going to need... Okay, go back to the summon page. Yeah, it's going to be probably around 20 is all, which is only... It's like $1.80 or something. Okay, now click add your other hero. Well, actually, okay, now
it won't let me because I need tiers.
Okay. Okay. That's okay. Just scroll down a little bit. Scroll down. Okay. It's only, so you're only going to need 32.
That's how much
crystal.
I have.
Yeah. You actually have enough. Do you have 32 crystal? You
I
do.
have 35.
If iOS code actually sent you the tiers, and I can send you the tiers, he's a hacker.
He's hacking it in.
You might just need to refresh your page if he actually already sent it. We are
let's refresh. I have gold.
Okay. Let's see if you got it. It tells you how many tiers you have there too. Okay. That's a new thing. Yeah. Select. Yeah. 16. So below, does it say, okay, at the tier spot right below it? Oh, you have 80. You have just the right amount.
How did they do it? Who did that?
It's iOS code, baby. He's in the castle. He does Leela's Ledger, which is like a tax accounting for this game.
Oh, can you tell what my account is by like looking at the guys I own and then clicking on the owner?
Well, he can search Doug Fresh. Your name is right there.
Oh, yeah.
Find your wallet address and send it. Okay, wait. You need 42. I thought they were both Gen 2s, weren't they? Okay.
Wait, did I put the right people in there? Paladin, Dark Knight.
Oh, so that Dark Knight you just bought is a Gen 1? Why did I think it was a Gen 2?
How is it a Gen 1 though?
53018.
That's confusing.
Yeah, it's confusing because I remember. Yeah, sure enough, it's a Gen 1. Okay, so you see the difference in summoning cost?
Yeah.
One is 16, that's each generation adds an extra 10 of that token for that hero. Which, so you could definitely be patient.
Who iOS code? I'm gonna murder you. He's sending me more crystal now. Look at this. It's like a He's gonna have to win. He's gonna have to get shout outs at Eat Denver now.
Oh baby. So iOS code is the bomb. He's in the castle on this game. So he's a third-party dev for this game, developed Leela's Ledger, baby. That's a tax accounting software. So I'm guessing over these next 2 years, a lot of people are going to be using that because we're going to have a bull run at some point, baby.
Look at this.
Hell with it. Just do it. Yeah.
Boom, we're live.
Let's see what you get. So I love this, man. I love you guys. iOS code.
Thank you for your help, iOS code. It helped me not have to do a million transactions for right now, at least. Yeah. This is very cool. Look at this.
Look at this. Okay, now you go to the summoner. Okay, and it takes 20 seconds. So we're at 10 seconds. And your summoning crystal hero is being formed.
Okay, you guys, just get the vibes for a Dragoon, get that Dragon Rider vibe.
Oh my gosh.
Ride on the back of the Dragon.
That would be epic.
Here we go. Everyone, give me your energy in the universe. We're going to summon this crystal.
Let's go. Yes. Let's get a mythic goon. Your chances of hitting a mythic goon. Let's see.
That sounds good.
It's not real high. I'll tell you.
Ogre is going to be sad he wasn't here. Look at this. Look at this animation. The crystal. Boom. Dragoon. What's that guy?
Oh, you're getting the. Oh, you got another Dark Knight. Okay.
That's what it looks like, huh? Dark Knight.
Go ahead and click on that guy. Don't click dismiss, but yeah. Okay, it's a common. See, you got 4 out of 4 summons, but he's a Gen 3. Okay, because you got a Gen 1 with a Gen 2. So it so that's why it's better to summon that pair with 2 Gen 1s.
Got
and then the baby's a Gen 2.
horns and
okay.
a tail.
Yeah. Okay. And then flip that card. It's a gardener, and he's a decent, pretty good gardener. Okay. And then let's click on the third one to see if any of those advanced hit.
Oh,
yeah. Hardened shield.
A hardened shield.
Which the hardened shield, hang on. Wait a second. Wait just a second.
We got a hardened shield, guys.
Hey, was that even a mutation? I want to say that was not a mutation. Hang on, I'm double checking.
So
that I have to put it in. Your chances of hitting on that hardened shield. Let's look at this real quick. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you did. You had a 14.14% chance. That was a mutation. Yep. Nice. And then a cleanse is a very good basic ability.
So we had a pretty high chance of getting at least one advanced trait, right?
Yeah, we did. So what you missed on was toxic passing down with you basically had a 38.6% chance to get an advance on your passive 2 that did not hit.
Jeez. Well,
yeah, bummer.
Oh, well.
So getting a double advance is huge. Getting a triple advance. I actually have a hero that it was total by luck. I've got a quadruple advanced hero.
So my question is, what's my next move now? Like, I've got all these dudes.
Yeah. And the other problem is, so you can summon your, okay. If you continue to summon your Paladin and Dark Knight together all the way down, you use up all 5 of those summons. Okay, you'll have all these babies, but you can't summon the babies together unless you go to the pit, which is the Dark Summoner. The Dark Summoner, what it does is it gives you better chances for rarity, though, and you burn your heroes out of existence. But it's cheaper to summon, and you get increased rarity chances. And rarity is like the biggest thing in this game. So
it makes sense though, because if you used all your summons for a hero, getting rid of them isn't that bad because it's hard to sell them again, right? It's hard to sell a hero without any summons.
Yeah, it's like the floor. Just look at the floor price.
Said that was extremely average result.
I know, it's hilarious, but no, getting an advanced ability is good.
Try again when you wake up tomorrow. Poly that matches.
Dope card.
Call Frisk and tell him to rig the casino for this man. We're streaming for fucks.
Yeah. And so what you want to do, instead of sending him to the pit just yet, you probably want to find a good match. Here, what's that hero number? Flip that card back around. Let's take a peek. Okay.
184386.
184386. All right. So I'm gonna steal the screen back here.
Yeah, you steal the screen now because we're gonna go deep dive.
Yeah. So it was
hey, Brady. The beef says I should burn that motherfucker.
You said 1843.
Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah, 184386.
184386.
Okay.
1843.
And I'm gonna add a 1 and 6 zeros. Okay. So then, yeah, we're looking, and then there's a dark summoning option also on this page. And again, I'm in the hero matching section. Okay. And all we need is 4. Min summons is 4. And we're looking for a paladin. Okay. Now let's see what we got. that matches if there's any paladins out there. Because we lowered the summoning numbers, it broadens the chances to find a better matching pair too. So that's the other thing, is when you put too many stipulations in on all this, you're broadening down your chances of finding a good pair. But it's like, sometimes it's hard to know what to do on that. So you might want to not worry as much. Okay. But ideally, we want to find the advanced match. So your active one, we want your active one to line up. Like this one's an active 2. Okay. Here it is. So this guy, your advanced lines up to where you can summon them together to get an elite. Okay.
You're just looking for advanced trait number 1.
Yeah. But preferably we would see more mustard than just the one lining up. But let's still take a peek at it. And that is a little more pricey, but it's an uncommon, which helps the baby's rarity chances a little bit. So it's better, you know, when you're summoning with heroes with better rarity, it increases your chances to get better rarity. And he's a 5 out of 5 Gen 2. Okay. So let's see. Your stats unknown line up, but that doesn't help you because all this is going to get re-rolled. Okay.
Hey, Grady, I have a public service announcement. The Beeve says I'm built for DS fam.
Yes, dark summoning. So you could just make all the babies and find the best pairs within the babies. Now, and here's another thing that could have happened. Let me look. Okay. Dang. Your advanced ability did not even pass down into the recessives. Normally, it will pass down into the recessives if it didn't hit. But in your case, it didn't.
So my summoning wasn't that great, but
well, it's okay. No, it would just help here if
Beef says quit baiting around the bush, Grady. Burn that shit.
So you summon that pair that you already have together all the way down to 0 and then throw them all in the pit with the best matches with each other.
Right.
That you could do. Yes.
That would be a fun video to do too. Be like, I'm sacrificing these babies to,
yeah. So you
to the DFK gods to give me a better champion.
So well, Hardened Shield mixed with Explosion gets you Second Wind. And that's an elite ability that's straight awesome. Dope.
Second Wind, is that where you come back alive, or what is that?
It's not a resurrection, but it's almost as good, really. It's literally could be as good as resurrection. Because I forget, I would need to pull up WoW's spreadsheet, but it's a really awesome elite ability. And then you got, with this pair, we're looking at this pair for sale, this Paladin for sale. He is a bit more pricey.
How does renting work?
Oh, that's another option I didn't show you. Now, this pair, though, in passive 2, look at this. Even though there is no mutation, check this out. From your recessives, you have a 4.69% chance for leadership, advanced passive ability, and a 3.81% chance for intimidation. Okay, and so you add those two together, that is well over an 8% chance. That's like nice. Almost an 8.5% chance to still hit advanced for passive 2. So I love trying to, because that stuff hits, man. For me, here and there, it does hit. It's like, wow. Now this stuff like never hits. I've almost never seen anything like with a tiny little percent chance like that. Almost
iOS is giving us a number to rent out.
Oh, okay. So then on this page, okay, if I hit back, Okay, and I scroll back up here to your original starting point, okay, of hero matching. You put in the hero number. Same thing. Instead of for sale, check this out. You got for rent.
For rent.
Baby. So then let's see what we got. So now you can rent your heroes and their summons, you can rent them out. And while they're renting, you can quest with them. That's a convenient thing. And so there's so many different ways you can make money in this game, even though right now it's tough because the ecosystem is just beat down. But once more of the big features come out, so I click on rent and it brings the cheapest one to the top. Ooh, look at that. That's a triple lineup, but not of your advanced. But that's a decent little option. Okay.
Beef says its risk management is boring.
Ah, look at this. You've got right here 2 lining up. That's beautiful. But
Three Wolves wants me to dark summon right now.
Like right now. That you don't have to worry about the cooldown period in the dark summoning. There is some good advantages there.
That's what they're saying.
You just
now, dude, Infinite Wars now on the darks. Everyone, dude, people are jumping on the dark summoning bandwagon right now, hardcore.
Infinite War, the Beef, Mosh. These guys are D-gens, baby. I'm wondering if this is the hero that iOS Code is pointing out. I'm guessing it's this one.
528.
But look, it's 180 crystal just for the rental fee.
Right.
It's pretty dang pricey.
Well,
and that's the only match. So you can buy a hero for that.
So our priority system is getting like a baller ass Dragoon that I can flex people with.
Yeah.
Right.
And so eventually you just mutate as much as possible on all this stuff.
iOS Code says that rental fee's way too high.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Because you can almost buy a hero for that. But whoa, the subclass lines up here too, guys. That's a pretty good match. So you got a 14.06 for a Dragoon, a 14.36% chance for a Summoner, and a little chance down here for a Bard, baby.
A Bard.
Uh-huh.
Dude, the crowd is getting like ferocious right now. Rock says, let him be the degen he wants. It's obvious. DS is 2 cans of Coke from the corner store. Wash hands, dark hands, summon. Wash hands, dark summon. Ready, read the room. Dude, they're getting vicious out here, like a pack of wolves ready to attack.
It's it.
Okay.
I love it.
We need to have a poll. I want to see if anybody in this chat is against dark summoning, if I should go with the path of not dark summoning. Is there anyone?
Well, you're not going to want to dark summon tonight because you need to summon these guys down and then throw them all in the pit together.
And then throw them all in the pit.
Burn, like, baby, burn.
It's just like a big pit fight. Like,
burn that. Everyone's saying burn, baby, burn.
Okay, so I need to buy a bunch of crystal. And what if we do this, Grady? What if we do this? What if we say that like we have a dark summoning fund? If anyone wants to just throw in a little bit of crystal, and then we'll use that to do a summon, and then we'll maybe record the dark summoning results. Do it now.
Do it now.
Let's just do it now.
Okay. So that's hilarious. It is cheap to dark summon. That's another benefit. And also you can use the summons as increased rarity bonus as well, but that costs a lot of tiers.
Right.
So, but everyone, it's a teaching moment. Yes. Rarity bonus. That's right, for the summons. Okay. So I'm going to pull your screen back up here. Now go to the dark summoner and we can just look at what it's going to cost to summon those two together, or if it'll let us.
Hey,
so yeah.
Okay, I just did it.
What'd you do?
I put my ox in there. All right,
Okay.
this is what we're gonna do, you guys, because
I'm trying to copy it.
they're literally going nuts right now. So I put my ox on there. So this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do exactly what you guys want me to do. We're gonna summon down to the kids, and then we're gonna dark summon and burn the hell out
But
of
the
them.
thing is, you can't summon them down. So because there's a cooldown period, but the cooldown period doesn't apply to the dark summoner. So we can just throw them in there, and instead of wasting the summons, you can spend the summons up for better rarity chances. That's what they're saying to do. So we're gonna
wait. Say that one more time.
Okay, you have 4 summons left on that Paladin and Dark Knight.
Right.
So you can use those summons toward the Dark Summoner for even more increased rarity chances. That's what they're saying.
They want me to put those 2 people in the Dark Summoner?
Now. That's the point. We could do it right now. Otherwise, you got to wait 24 hours between the summons for a cooldown period. To do it my way would be more patient long term. You're waiting for all the cooldown periods. Okay. Yeah, rarity bonus, baby. Does that make sense?
So these guys want me to dark summon right now, like the whole room.
Right now. So go to the Dark Summoner. Let's just look at what it's going to cost. Because we can all send you some tiers and some crystal. Okay, it's in the upper left-hand side. There he is. Okay. Dark Summoner. Click on that bad boy. Infuse Dark Crystal. Ooh. Add those 2 guys. Getting a little refill. Oh, here. Dang it. You need the dang tears now. And I can't.
So they want me to summon a Dark Knight and my Paladin is what they're saying.
I can't highlight that to copy it. And can you private chat me that your OX?
Yes.
Okay. How many tiers is that going to cost? I'm going to send you some.
iOS says I need to participate in the $100 USD challenge to learn some hard lessons. iOS, that's probably good advice. Also, that's, I'm a degen, and this is like my daily life of learning hard lessons. So, yes, that's why I'm also listening to Grady's advice of like taking my time and being patient. What I'm doing though is saying, if you guys want me to do it right now and you feel like donating a bunch of crystal, you can then we're gonna do it.
All right, everyone, just pitch in a little bit. Okay, I'm sending you some tiers. I don't know how much you're gonna need though.
They're pushing me over the edge to make very risky decisions, and that's what I'm saying. If they really believe that hard, they can fund that risky decision. So, do you see iOS how I've learned my lesson of the? You don't have to. In fact, don't donate to it. Please don't. Whatever you do, don't donate to my wallet. Absolutely never do it. Don't do it even once. Don't do it 10 times either. That'd be even worse.
Yeah, I've already sent you some tiers. So you should have enough tiers. Okay. And let's see here.
So are we going to do...
Hang on.
That guy?
All right. Do you have enough crystal? Okay. So, wait. Yeah. No, that's not it.
Is this the other guy I'm doing? Is it them two?
No, that's the one you just summoned. So deselect that one. You want to do the one with 4 out of 5.
Oh, right. This guy.
Yeah. I mean, there is a chance that might be a decent pair, though. Actually, hang on.
There's a lot of approvals that need to happen here.
Yeah. So someone must have sent you enough crystal.
It doesn't show up there, but let me refresh.
Okay. Because I was gonna do that if
No,
needed.
no, there's nothing there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Look,
but it's cheap.
You have to make them pay for this. This is a risky maneuver.
Can you guys copy what he pasted there? We're way past that, Mike. Yes. Oh, the OX disappeared from the chat?
Rock says this is the true degen test, but sounds like he might be weak. I have zero weakness. The thing is that I'm stuck between Grady, which is better decision making, and risky decision making. And I put that in there already. And you guys I'm trying to make you guys persuade me to make risky decisions by giving you my wallet address, which is this is what a real degen would do. Like a true degen would say, hey, if you really believe in it, here's my wallet address, sir.
How much crystal is it? It's only like 11 crystal, or put those back on there.
No. I don't want them to know how much it is. I want them to send like 7,000 crystal. Right? Show me how much you believe. Chat's never wrong, sir. Infinity War says chat's never wrong, sir. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Beaver did something, I think.
What did he do?
Let's see what he did. Let's see what somebody did.
Look at the jacket. Okay.
I don't see nothing.
Not there yet.
Let's look at these heroes that might be perishing right now.
Yeah, and I ought to just real quick look at the current one you just summoned just to see.
This guy?
Well, and see how those match up. Yeah, Hardened Shield, Cleanse.
That's what I'm saying. Is the new guy better? I don't know.
He might be a better match with your Paladin, possibly.
See, I'm a really good DFK Kingdom player.
That's right. Okay.
Mosh says my boomer ass can't figure this out. You can't figure out like what a ox means, like how to send crypto. Like what is hard here? Okay. Fly from Russia, got it. Hilarious. Oh, okay.
I love this. This is awesome.
This is, you know what this is like, guys? This is like when Goku's Super Saiyan and he has like the big power bomb and he's like, everyone send me your energy. You know, and what he's saying is send me some crypto to my wallet address. So I can summon this large spirit bomb.
This large spirit bomb, baby.
Also, it's just a stupid reason to do stupid things. Like
it's definitely better, especially on advanced heroes, to use up those summons. You know, and then you can throw stuff to the pit all day long and throw siblings to the pit. That's fine.
Zabu says the new one might be a better match. ?
Yeah. So let me look at that real quick.
And Zabu is the Paladin Master, so he's a good potato.
Zabu is the Potato Paladin Master. You are correct.
Paladin Potato. Okay, Zabu, I need a new PFP of a potato, like with Paladin, like gear. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can dark summons right. That's actually correct. And also, this is easy clickbait. We can make a video and be like, hey guys, do you dark summon? When dark summon?
That's right.
Do you blow all of your load in one dark summoning? Come watch it on the DFI Kingdom. That's right.
Or no, Descendants. That's what I'm getting your. Okay, yeah.
Oh, there's some in there.
I sent some. Did anybody else?
There's 35.
Oh, somebody else did send you some too, man. I sent you 15. Okay.
So you sent 15, so they sent like 17?
Yeah, probably.
So
Okay.
that is my worth to all of you people in the chat. It says 17 crystals. Okay, we've measured it.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so
17 crystals.
this new pair, or the baby, see, you can summon parents. Okay, it's not, definitely, there's 0 matches. So you want to do your original match. So go back into the dark summoner.
Vibes says, who is this guy? I don't know who he's talking about. Crypto Virgin blows load on NFT. That's your title. Okay. So we got 35. Okay, so is that what we're doing now? We're gonna.
Well, we can just see the cost here and see the rarity chances.
But which Dark Knight is better?
Not your new one. It's the one you just summoned. Yeah, and it's going to have 4 out of 5 instead of 4. Nope, not that one. It's going to have 4 out of 5 instead of 4 out of 4. Yeah,
so this guy's better.
Yes, better pair. Okay, and then now, see.
Do I have one of these?
No, I could send you one of those.
For a dark summon, would it be smart to do it? How much did they cost?
Yeah, they're about $1.
I will send you $1, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna send it. I've got you, baby. Hang on. I'll just send you a chaos.
You guys, if we're gonna do a dark summon, we need enhancement stones. I mean,
that's right. Okay, so look, when you click the max there, look at the rarity difference.
Do you see this boost rarity chance?
Yeah. Hit max. Yeah, so each time it shows you that, see, it's not a ton. It's not a ton, but it definitely helps the RNG, right? So that's why your summons are valuable, because they're advanced heroes, one of them with an advanced ability.
4.3% chance of a legendary, 1% chance of a mythic.
Yeah, versus a 0.3% chance. So you added
240 tiers.
Okay, and then
do I have enough tiers to do that?
How many tiers?
240 tiers is.
Oh no, you probably don't.
It's because when you do the boost cost, it's for the tiers.
Yeah, so scroll back up. How many? It should. Okay, wait. Go to the tiers.
I have 120.
120. That's what I sent you. So how many do you need total?
What I need is the people in the chat to step up, and if they're talking a lot of trash. And what I need right now,
that's your most expensive part of the summon. So you need a total of 240 tiers. I sent half.
I need 120 more tiers. I don't ever ask for things, but I'm only doing this because people told me to do it.
Your total crystal cost. What is the total crystal cost? Back down to the bottom. You might have enough crystal to buy the tiers. Yeah, 16.5. So you probably have enough crystal.
Okay, how do I do that?
Okay, you go back to the market. Yeah, you hit the menu and go to market. Yeah, you can do the world map. And then right in the middle is marketplace. And then go to the trader right there in the middle. Yeah. And then click on the crystal. Click on crystal and then click on, and then you'll type in tiers. TEA, or no, it's there. You can just click on tiers. Okay. Oh, 3 wolves. 3 wolves is hooking you up.
Wait, what?
He said, I got you tiers. There's no room for reason and numbers here, sir.
We've left reason and thinking behind. We're just gonna pray to the gods.
Yes.
And because if you guys notice in my upper corner, the demigods is the name of my whole thingy, because What are we but demigods here, you know?
Uh-huh. There's
Fun
the
fact.
address. There's the address, baby.
Okay. Let's get out. Look, we all know dark summoning is the way to go. Because it also burns NFTs, so it creates scarcity, right?
Yeah, Mosh, I love you, man. I love it.
Look at those puce threads of hair.
Uh-huh. It's
a nice paladin.
He's got the crown. You are
So
really...
And I'm using Dallas.
He just sent you 420 tiers?
That's what a real man would do.
Oh, wow.
550 tiers now.
Dr. J sent you some goods.
Dr. J, the basketball player?
Uh-huh. Right here. Jacquemus. Oh, man. Okay. All right, dude. Straight balls to the wall. Here we go. Doug gonna hit something dope.
Did you send me that crystal, that thingy?
You should be good. I think everyone's blowing up your wallet.
No, I mean the enhancement stone.
Oh shit. That's what I was doing.
See, that's why I have to keep everybody in line here.
Yeah, for real.
Come on, we gotta have an if this is gonna be for content.
Yeah, for all the marbles, you got it. I agree.
I have to type burn to confirm.
Yes, you do. Because you're literally burning these heroes.
This is like Top Gun when they went into the spin and the goose died.
You're burning 2 advanced heroes, one with an advanced ability and one with an advanced cosmetic.
Is this a terrible idea? Okay.
Yeah, but hey, it's for the content, baby. It's all about getting. Okay, I'm sending the stone. Sent. Watching Mosh struggle. Trying to send shit is hilarious.
Are you guys having fun or what? It's 1 a.m. here. Grady messaged me earlier. Jay's like, how late do you stay up? And I'm like, I'm a DGen, so whatever.
That's right. Wow, it's 2:17 Central. And Rock is an early to bed guy, and he's still with us. That's nuts. You guys are nuts. Okay. So, hey.
How do I know if I got
dog is getting into the trash.
There it is. You guys.
I gotta go. There it is, baby. And you got, look at all those tiers that 3 Wolves sent you, baby. 3 Wolves, man. I'll tell you. 3 Wolves is hooking it up.
This is a legendary night in the days of DeFi Kingdoms. I still remember that first day I met Flu, and then he got fired. And he told me never to play DeFi Kingdoms. But here I am.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. All right, make sure you hit the max on the rarity.
All right. Okay. So let's just review. We've got Zermal and Dallas. We got this guy here.
Yeah, Days.
And we got some kind of recessive genes of things.
Yeah.
I don't think any of that's helpful. All right. For all you newbies out there, there's a lot of stats back there for you to peruse.
Yeah.
We have to shed the tears of the gods in order to summon a new being into this world.
There is lore. There's a lot of lore behind this game too, so you can read all about Gaia's tears.
Yes. Okay. +4 bonus to a random stat, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
Primary growth stat and secondary growth stat. Okay.
So I mean, that's like a big deal to use a stone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes.
To the hero. Yeah.
Yes. And then we have these chances of this down here.
Right.
Which would be real nice. 5% chance. It's real low, but
but it's like, yeah, look at the difference.
Look at 0.3.
0.3 versus 1.3.
Let's go back and get it again.
And then 3 on legendary versus
3.
So that's like a 50% increase on legendary, but mythic, that's like a 300% chance increase, even though it's still tiny.
I just typed in burn.
Yeah, now you got to prove that stuff for MetaMask to access it. Yeah.
Is anyone excited yet? I just approved something. Are you guys going to go nuts in the chats or what?
Heck yeah.
That's like plus 400% chance to get mythic. I want to see you guys give me some damn emojis in the chats right now. I want to see some like hearts or some sword slashing throats or some kind of dark mysticism. Is there any like gifs of like sacrificing goats? I gotta approve the crystal. Confirm. And you guys realize you are all taking part in the ceremony of like sacrificing lives. So if we get in trouble for this, you're all culpable for murder in DeFi Kingdoms.
So, and you can do those you can just do them all at the same time, just back to back, and let them all.
Do you look at this? Button's red. Yep. I had to press a red button. Did you see that?
No.
Did you see that danger button I just pressed? Oh, look at IO's code is doing a goat, turquoise, white horse. Is he sacrificing every animal?
Oh, baby.
I have to approve the tiers again. Dude, this is a long process. This is like...
Yeah, you want to do them just bang, bang, bang. And let there be 3.
It really makes you think about it, Grady. It really makes you think.
But you only have to do it once. Man, this is dope.
So, should I push this button?
Yep.
Hey guys, do you want me to push this button? I need to see you in the chat right now. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Everybody in this chat, we're gonna dark summon this guy, and whatever the result is, we're gonna tweet about it on Twitter. And every single person in the chat, I want you to put your Twitter handle right now, because we're gonna tweet this dark summon where we shot our whole load across the metaverse. Okay.
Hey, I want to see that. Why don't I go to? I'm gonna pull up the Mythic Squad. Okay, and go into. Let's see if this works. Where I can go into their chat. Right, the Great Hall, or is it Mythic Mayhem? It's Mythic Mayhem.
Well, that's the thing is I need to do a tweet, and I need to tag everybody in this room, especially the people that donated. There's the Beeb DFK. Okay, I got one of you.
Yes. You know what? I think my stupid Discord controls. I can't. I think they can hear us, but we can't hear them. Damn it.
Okay, but in the chat though, you can, wherever you're at, even if you're in Discord, there's a Discord chat, you can put your Twitter handle in there so I can tag you, okay? And then we're gonna crush Twitter with this. Even if it's a good summon or a medium summon or a legendary summon.
Push it.
Where are your Twitter handles? Do you want me to dark summon this or not? Okay, I need to see them right now. I got one so far. Oh, there's one. There's one right there. There's one. See, that's the problem with degens, Grady, is that they're lazy and they'll tell you what to do, but they won't do any work themselves. Okay. There we go. Mosh is getting me his Twitter.
Yeah, Mosh is in the Mythic Squad.
This is a crash course in how to do fucking social media, guys, right now. Put your signs up, boys. Here we go. We got Henry.
We got 3 wolves. We got Loki, baby.
This is hostage negotiations right now. This is exactly what the FBI trained me to do. Hey, remember when Flu said, watch out for the FBI? I'm here. So there ain't nowhere you can go. Okay.
That's right, Dr. J. This
crypto
is
crypto to hell and back. Do you think that's really his Twitter?
Yes.
The real Donald Trump? Do you think these Twitter handles our top level Twitter handles. The real
Donald Trump right
the
here.
Mythic Squad. Do you think? I don't think that's his actual Twitter handle. That's just
No, it is. Oh, yes. What? That's like Mosh and I, man. We probably tag each other the most. He's the one I tagged probably the most.
You guys are doing a great job. I just copied all those Twitter handles. If there's anyone else left, get in there. And we're going to do this. Are you guys ready to do this damn summon or what? Are you ready for this, Grady?
I'm ready.
All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm pushing the button. Here we go. One last hurrah. Mythic Squad in the house. DFK. Boom. I got you. Don't worry. You don't got to worry about it. I got you. Look at this. Boom, you're in there. Here we go. Dark summoning time. And let's go. Continue dark summon. Go.
Go.
Go, go, go. All systems go. Confirm, confirm. Mission control.
And then you're going to watch the bodies drop.
Baby. Watch the bodies drop the floor, baby.
You're going to watch them bodies dropping.
I need bodies hitting the floor music right now. Who's got some?
Yes. So the Mythics, did you see it? They fell in the pit.
They went in there. They're ready to open in 15 seconds. And the bodies hit the floor. The bodies hit the floor.
Let the bodies hit the floor. They were doing that, and they got like blocked from YouTube.
Let's go. Let's see those. Let's see those chats in there. I want to see those chats. Grady's my guy. Here we go. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? Do you see that? That's ready. It's ready for me to hit the goddamn button.
It's ready.
Ready to go. Let's go. We are summoning this damn hero. It's been, and the embers has been simmering for this devilish dragoon to come up from the ashes.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Here we go. Ooh, it's a dark night.
Night again.
Oh, do we just get the same person?
Oh, baby! Yeah, that paid off.
What did we just do? What did we just do?
Woo!
How do I tweet this?
Oh man.
What did we just did something.
Dude, that's a mythic Dark Knight. That's what it's all about right there. Okay, now let's see if an advanced, get a double advanced. Let's get a double advanced. Oh, no advanced. Dang it. But doesn't matter. That just paid off. So that's worth.
What are the chats going on?
Okay.
Did I just get a mythic? Is that really mythic? Did you see that?
That's a mythic, dude.
Burn to earn. Look at Infinite Wars taking all the credit. What did I just tell you? Let's fucking go. You know what, Grady? All the time that we took to talk about these sub traits, and the game screwed us over on sub traits, and it was like, yeah, we're gonna screw you over, but then we're gonna give you a mythic.
Yeah.
Just to mess with you.
So last time you hit an advanced, but you didn't hit anything else, and we were like, dang it, you could have hit a double.
We got no damn traits, but we got a mythic, bro.
But you got the mythic, and that is worth. Let's look at the floor for a mythic with 3 summons on a Dark Knight. I'm gonna do it real quick.
While you do that, maybe I'll make a goddamn tweet. Let's go into Twitter. Let's do it right now. Does anybody else need to give me their Twitter address? You can go put it in there. Boom. 3 summons, 400%. Blah, 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 blah.
Here, I'll put mine in too.
Bro, what was the chance of a mythic? Like 1.8%?
1.28.
1.28%. There's Grady's.
Yes. Okay, so if I want to buy a Dark Knight mythic, the floor with 3 summons remaining, at least the floor is 3,000 crystal. That's the floor. Baby.
Dark summon.
Look at that. Gods. And just to prove it, I'm going to share my screen and then I'll give it right back to you. Let's see. This is the floor. I did 3 summons. Yeah. So there isn't any with 3 summons. These all have 4 or 5 summons, but still, I mean, that thing's worth 2,500 to 3,000 crystal. And you use the stone. Okay, that even has an advanced
Henry's tag is not working.
Huh?
Hold on. One of the tags isn't working, so I'm fixing it real quick.
Yeah. Wow. That's awesome. You know, what's weird is when you, on your first of doing something, like your first summon, and then your first dark summon, and your first like egg hatching. Now, it's not always the case. Or
dude, we did it, guys.
Like if you go a long period of time without summoning or hatching an egg, I find that first one is just highest chances. I don't know what it is.
Hey, henry.pcc.eth. That's not your Twitter handle. Your Twitter handle is actually Eli104.
Oh, lost your voice. Your microphone like went out. It died. Okay. Maybe his headphones died. That was epic, you guys. Freaking epic. We just straight degened to the core. He's hooked, boys. Man, I'm loving this. I still can't hear you. Still no sound. Still no sound. Oh, Doug, I think your headphones died. Maybe. I can see you trying to talk. Oh, now you're freezing up too. I know, right? Wasn't that freaking epic, you guys? What we burning next? I love it. I'm assuming Beeve Bat Phone Frisky. That's right, Infinite War. Yes. Congrats, let the bodies hit the lava. Yeah. Yeah, so the Mythic Squad did that, and I think YouTube like banned the video or something. Epic indeed, iOS code. That was freaking epic. Unbelievable. Wild. Zabu. And it's all because of you guys pushing them to do it. I love it. I am loving this. Doug is in the Mythic Squad already. That's right.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Got it.
I had to go to my backup because my earbuds all that were dying. Okay.
They died because we're now 3 hours and 22 minutes on the time warp.
It felt like it just started, guys.
It really does. It seriously feels like we just started. This is hilarious. Hey, so you have to join the Mythic Squad server. These guys straight degen. So I'm sending you an invite on their Discord, baby. Okay, I can't hear them. I think they can hear me, but so I turned it off.
All right.
Okay.
You know what? Let's do this.
Yeah.
This is amazing, and this tweet's going to be awesome, and we can tweet it the hell out of it. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do this. Let's make this tweet where everyone has to share it and shit. Like, let's do like, retweet, tag, 3, follow, go, Grady, boom. To win. What should I give away? What should I give away? Let's see. Like one of these a hero that I still have alive.
Yeah, if you want to. And I could do. Here's what I could do. I could do a question, and whoever answers first wins.
No, I mean for this tweet that I'm making. I'm gonna do it also like
sure.
So this is the tweet. This is what the tweet says, guys. All right,
Okay.
get excited. It says burn to earn. Dark Summon Gods gave us a mythic hero. Mythic Squad. Like, retweet, take 3, follow Grady Grant Gamble to win a DFK hero. That's it. That's it.
Perfect.
Okay. And then it has everyone like has everyone tagged there that's in here so that it'll like go to more people and stuff.
Oh.
I need to see what it looks like though, real quick.
Okay.
Let's see what this looks like here.
I think I sent a friend request.
The real Donald Trump is not working.
Yeah, I think that might have been a joke. Okay.
Okay, this is the last call for anyone to add their Twitter to this. So I just turned $10 into 300. That's not true because if you consider everything I had to put into it combined.
Well, no, because first of all, you did make an advanced Dark Knight baby with 4 summons still. So you got that. That's worth at least probably 250 crystal.
Gecko Beans is getting on there.
Yeah. And you paid, you only paid, you summoned that paladin. So, I mean, that was just a little bit of crystal you paid in tears.
Okay. Okay. You know what? Oh, sorry. Keep going. Keep going.
No. That's okay. You're good.
Okay, so this gives me an idea, Grady. Like, you know how we're talking about making this DFK faction for Altaira or whatever? Yeah. It could be a mythic gang faction, or it could be whatever the fuck you know what I mean? Doesn't matter, like whatever the hell. But I'm saying, like, everybody in the room right now, like, should just join that faction, and what we'll do is we'll just in Altaira, like it doesn't matter, we'll do whatever. But my point is that we'll just do shit like this. I can stream it to the Altaira Discord also. I am doing that right now, so that where it's being streamed there. But we didn't know it was going to happen yet. So all those people in there. This is the thing, guys. The Altaira Discord is full of thousands of people wanting to play games and shit because Altaira's not out yet. If they see this, a lot of them are going to be like, "Holy shit, I want to do this."
Yes.
So here, let me just put the goddamn link to that Discord in the chat right now or something. So
you got the video? You mean the YouTube video?
So the Discord for Altaira. My point is that we encourage you to be trouble and have fun and do whatever the hell you want. Promote your brand, promote DeFi Kingdoms, promote Mythic Squad, whatever the fuck you want. Yeah. It's a place where we all hang out, have games, and kick ass and do exactly what we just did now. We like most of the day I'm spending talking shit to Miggy and challenging him to battles and games and just throwing down in the streets. He actually owes me NFTs and shit because I always beat him. So it's, you know what I'm saying? $250 maybe up. Nice. Yeah. So how much is this card worth? This card's worth like $250, $300 or something. That's nice.
Yeah. I would say probably somewhere around 2,000 to 2,500 crystal fairly easily. Yeah, so that's about 200. It's between $200 and $275, I would say. You know what? Check your recessives and see if the advance passed to the recessives. So flip the card again when you get a second. You might have that advance ability sitting in the recessives.
Okay, this is what I'm going to do, Grady. So right now, I just posted the link to the Discord in the chats. I think that you can probably either click on it or copy it. What I'm going to do is,
okay,
I'm going to give you guys a passphrase. So that passcode.
Well,
should we make it mythic? What should the passcode be? Mythic, or should it be? Mythic. Or should it be Dark Summon? Passcode mythic. Okay.
Yeah, passcode mythic, baby.
So go in that Discord and say the passcode mythic so I know it's you, because some people's Discord names are different. And Here, hold on. I'll put it in here again so it's easy.
Okay, and are you talking about in the Altaira Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, and which spot in the general chat?
Yeah. Oops, Mythic. Sorry.
The invite is also in the description below at the top.
Okay, great. Let me look in there. Are people in there already? They probably are. They're probably fucking around already in there. There's people in here. Hi. Oh, congrats. iOS code's already in there. He's #1. This is what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna do a giveaway for all the people that, like, because you helped me do that summon and I got this stuff. I'm gonna give away. What do you think? Should I give away like $10 USDC? Should I give away like a NFT, like one of my heroes?
Give away one of your potato heroes, baby.
A potato hero. Okay, let's pick which one. Which one should I give away? I got.
Let's see which one's your biggest potato.
There's a night.
What is that level? You had a level 0 at the top. That was interesting. Like, what is that? What's going on there?
I don't know. What is this?
An infinity summons with no stats.
Is this what you get from dark summoning?
No. Hit refresh. It's like lagged or an API.
Okay. Maybe that was the Night Berserker. Mosh is in there. Justice Beaver, Mythic Squad. Did you see that?
And I sent you a Mythic Squad Discord invite. Okay.
But in the Altaira Discord, someone already put Mythic Squad as their server name, like tag. Look at that. Okay, this is what I'm going to do, guys.
Yeah, that's Mosh, baby.
This is what I'm going to do. Mosh and Justice Beaver and stuff, I'm going to message them right now to make you a Mythic. If you want Mythic Squad outside, there's a DeFi Kingdoms already faction, but you can have a Mythic Squad faction. And I will message them right now for you to do that, for them to make it. I don't know if they're awake, but tell me, do you want Mythic Squad or do you want to be in the DeFi Kingdoms faction?
It would probably just be in the DeFi Kingdoms faction would be my guess. But it's up to you. They are a guild that they're creating. They have their own Discord, and it's like the straight degen guild, baby. And I shared it with you, except my friend request. But I was still able to work around that, so I messaged it to you on Discord.
Well, this is the thing, guys. The DeFi Kingdoms is not listed in the recruitment hall, so you can't go and join it right now. But I can manually do it. But I can have them add it to the recruiting hall.
Oh,
because there's a sub channel in the Discord where you can go in the recruiting hall and you hit an emoji and then it gives you the role of being in that faction.
Okay.
He said I should give away the 4/4 Dark Knight because I already have a better one. Because I got a mythic one.
Well, you could.
Grady, you
best hero right now.
Grady, you get to choose what I give away. Look at those guys. Look at that guy.
I know, dude. Those are siblings too, by the way.
Look at them.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the potato? Okay, Grady, you look at that and tell me, should I give away a warrior knight?
I would say a
Night Berserker, wizard pirate.
That's 10 out of 10 Gen 1.
That's true.
That's pretty good.
There's a Knight Gen 2. And then there's this
guy. And was that your first summon ever, that Knight?
It might be. The
first hero you ever summoned? So that's special. Like that's sacred.
Yeah.
Okay. So you never want to forget your first hero you ever summoned.
Right.
Okay. Because I did, and I'm bummed. A lot of people do. Remember, okay, so I would go Night Berserker. Well, yeah, Night. I don't know, but that's your pair that created the Paladin.
They're the parents.
I'll get rid of either one of those. So it's got to be the Wizard then.
Yeah, let's give away this one.
And that's a good, Gen 1, 10 out of 10, Gardening Wizard.
Yeah, why not?
See if let's look at the abilities on it.
All right, hold on. I'll just screenshot it first.
Yeah. Okay. Heal, double
Healing.
heal.
Double heal.
That's the healing wizard. What's so cool about this game is that all heroes are good. Okay. Looks like this dude needs to buy another 40 heroes. That's right, Rock. Okay. He's brand new. Just
so in the meantime, guys, if you want to have Mythic Squad as your faction, you can put it in your name, and like Justice Beaver did in there. You just edit your server name, and then you put like the up and down slash, and then you write your faction name, and you'll see mine is Demigod God, because I'm the leader of the Demigod, so I'm the Demigod God. But that's what they gave me that name. I didn't ask for it, but that's what they gave to me.
Dude, that's cool. So how does that work? So you type in your name and then do a slash.
You type in the server name. So you go up to server settings, edit server profile, sorry. And then you just type in, you know, in a keyboard, it usually has that up and down just line, you know, and then then after that you put your faction name.
Okay.
Yeah, Justice Beaver knows what's up with that.
Yeah.
I just did the tweet. So I'm gonna like share this tweet.
I love it.
You know what? In fact, I'm gonna do this too real quick to the tweet.
You need to go outside? You need to go outside? I'm gonna let my dog out real quick. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna put the Discord for Altaira in this tweet also, just so other people can find it and they can join the faction.
Yeah. Okay, go buddy. All right. Okay. Yeah. Hang on. Okay. She didn't need to go. I'm loving this, man. All right. That was epic.
I can't believe we got a mythic. Here, I'm going to put this in there right now.
Yes. Burn to earn. Dark Summon Gods gave us a mythic hero, mythic squad.
I didn't even tag DeFi Kingdoms in it. I probably should. Hold on. Let me edit this.
Okay. You get the blue check mark and then you can edit easy. I was thinking about getting the blue check mark.
Yeah, that's why, because I literally am editing my tweets constantly. I'm always going back and going like, wait.
Yeah, it's like, damn it, I misspelled something or whatever.
You know what? Well, it's just I get more ideas, and then I look at it. As I look at it, I often get like some.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna share that. Retweet that bad boy. Yeah, baby. Shorty. This is the best dog on the face of the planet. The biggest sweetheart. Okay. Retweet.
Great doggy. DeFi Kingdoms hashtag at Mythic Squad FK. Is that what the... I think I put that on my tweet. Let me check.
I think Mythic Squad, unless they changed it. Did they?
I got it. I got it on there.
Okay.
Mythic Squad FK is the correct one.
Look at all the peeps on that tweet.
Change the tweet to be better formatted. It's all about formatting.
Yeah.
So people might be confused if they're not here because they're like, why am I going to this Altaira Discord? Well, the idea we're going to do a DeFi Kingdoms, whatever, Mythic Squad, whatever it is. We'll figure it out. Demigod God. Yes, that checks out. He's got nothing. Okay, great. So we are going to give away a hero, and I'm going to post in the comments right here the screenshot of winner gets wizard 10 of freaking 10. Boom. There you go. Make a new tweet about that tomorrow. But what we'll do is we'll do that giveaway, and we can do it for all the people that came over. Let me see if not many people actually said the password word, but I know. Okay. The password is Mythic, guys. Mythic Squad. Mosh did it.
Oh, that's cool. So he actually added a channel on your Discord?
I haven't yet, but I have to have the mod do it.
Okay, guys.
I don't make the channels. I have powers to delete stuff. There we go, Moshes. I'm taking a screenshot of all the people that are here from that. But the thing is, but the key is like just retweet that tweet. I put it in the Discord in there. So you click on the tweet, retweet it, tag 3 or whatever, and then I'll go and look at those people and pick the winner from that. And they have to, but they have to be in the Altaira Discord too. I know who's in there. But the thing is, you can invite more people from the Mythic Squad or whatever you want. I don't know. And the thing is that like there could be a Mythic Squad faction, there could be a separate DeFi Kingdoms faction, whatever it is. It doesn't matter. Making good tweets is underrated talent. It's the #1 talent in Web3. I'm telling you right now, having the right kind of tweets is what gets people like into your realm, you know, like you can get people flooding your Discord just from making a good tweet of saying like, hey, are you having a great day? Do you want to win this NFT that I'm giving away? Hey, come check out, come hang out with us and play some games later. You know, that's the stuff I do is that like, and then the cross collaboration, I'll go and make a tweet about like Planet Mojo. And then I'll have like 5 people from Planet Mojo come and play me and like take me on. And I'll be like, hey, if one of you, whoever wins this tournament, I'll give you an NFT. And then they have a good time. And then they want to hang out more. And, our Discord's kind of quiet right now. I think everyone I know is like sleeping on because they're like, it's weird.
Yeah.
But Sabu's in there.
It's late. Signal fire.
Sabu's level 1. So if you guys want to be Mythic Squad, you can add that to your name in there in the server name, or you can add DeFi Kingdoms. If anybody wants to make their own faction, you're welcome. But just know that okay, I'll give you guys a quick rundown with Altaira. It's going to be a big MMO style game coming out like World of Warcraft, and you're going to be able to like have your own building, like your own house, your own like shop, your own, and make your own town. Like if you have a faction, you can make your own faction town. There could be like a DeFi Kingdoms or Mythic Squad town, and depending on how many NFTs you own in your faction, you can get different perks. So like you can have like Mythic Squad logos on your like weapons and gear and stuff, or whatever you want. You could at Grady, if you had a brand, you could like have that, you know. But the thing is, you have to have a certain amount of NFTs in your faction. The top level is like 250 NFTs, right? To get everything, including like a custom mercantile shop with all your branding logo stuff. The idea is like having this game be like a World of Warcraft style MMO that's like more visually fun, and the communities are running most of it as opposed to like the game themselves, right? And there's going to be functions to make money from like shops and stuff and NFT sales and whatever. And that's really cool. So like we want to promote all the different brands and NFT projects like DeFi Kingdoms to come in and have your own place to hang out, your own thing to do, because all of our games are different, right? Like DeFi Kingdoms is a great game, but this is going to be a more of like actual battling with your joysticks and like doing stuff, and RPG, like sort of like, I say World of Warcraft, but I think it's going to be more fun, and it's going to be a little bit more easy to interactive. The game that Michael really likes a lot is Shadow of War, which is one of my favorite games that really inspires him because it's got elements of like Assassin's Creed and all this other stuff in it too, right? So when he told me that, I was like, that's fantastic, because that's one of the best RPGs. Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor are like amazing kind of open world RPGs. I love them to death because they're just more creative and fun. But
the thing is that the game's not out yet, but you can see in my background that I have here, I have one of the NFTs, and you guys like playing video games. So the idea was to make the NFT collection now, and the video game comes out next year. And in the meantime, there's going to be there's a Game Pass attached to it. So if you go to the website, I can put the website and you can check it out.
Chat. I have also the website right in the
thing,
right at the top, baby.
Look at Mint. So the Mint will have all these tiers and Game Pass. So maybe I can link the actual directly link to the Game Pass. Let's see, where is it? There's a Game Pass. So the Game Pass is like Xbox Game Pass, where it gives you like access to all these other games. And the thing is that, like, you can see when you click on the Mint, also you see all the character designs, like, of the characters. And the NFTs also have those characters on. It's like a typical, like, generated 10,000 piece collection of, like, this is the elf kingdom. There's like an elf race, which just seems to be a lot of people's favorites. There's a Sindarian race, which is like a dark elf. And there's humans and kindred, which are like the kindred are like youthful looking race, but I think they're like turned into zombies or some shit. I don't know. There's a secret about them. They won't tell us yet. But the thing about it is that, like, with this NFT, you get the Game Pass stuff, which is really cool. And you get access to all these different games, like Undead Blocks and stuff. And, like, you get stuff in the games. Like, you'll get gear and weapons and maps that other players won't be able to get, because we're working really hard with these studios to get very special stuff from them. And the thing about it is that we are expanding the Game Pass big time. Like, you know how Xbox every month there's like new games, and they're like legit AAA games coming out, like Madden's on there and all that stuff, right? With this Game Pass, we've already got Undead Blocks, which is one of the top games in Web3. And they're actually having a big drop, and like they're actually going live with their NFTs portion of it, I think, in 2 days. And zombie shooter game that's like, they're gonna have custom levels for us, and we're gonna have a broadsword in the game to cut down the zombies. And the only way you can get the broadsword is through the Game Pass. Otherwise, you have to just use like a wooden bat, right? The sword's gonna be able to do all kinds of shit, like chop their heads off and stuff. So and then we're bringing in a lot of other big games that we can't talk publicly yet about, but we've been in talks with like 20 some companies about putting them on our Game Pass. Like, it's going to be completely nuts. Michael's like, Doug, I have so many inboxes from companies wanting to join our Game Pass that I can't even get to everybody. And I was like, holy shit. And it's kind of cool that way, because other people are not doing this. And if other people try to copy us and do a Game Pass, they're going to be like 10 years behind us. We already have, like, because the problem is that when you do a Game Pass, the games have to develop things in the game for you. They have to put development time and money into creating the sword, creating the maps. You know what I mean? You can't just, it's not like you just push a button, right? So, that's the thing. People are probably in there freaking out and like going, oh, there's Crypto Grady, like Mythic. There we go. Cool. And so the idea is that, like, when a game releases, to have the community already established, right? And so between now and when the actual game is released, we have the NFT drop. We have a guild dashboard that's being built. So you're going to be able to, like, have a mini game within the guild dashboard to rank up. And one of the perks in that guild dashboard is an actual, like, golden ring that's made by the same company, Jens Hansen, that makes the ring for the Lord of the Rings films, like the One Ring, the most famous ring in history. So Jens Hansen is creating all of our jewelry in these rings that you can get. There's like 2 or 3 different versions of the ring you can get. And and so there's going to be that guild dashboard faction type mini game to level up in. Then there's going to be an actual mini game, like a card game or something like that. You know what I mean? They've already got it in development, but we can't say publicly exactly yet. And you'll see in the Game Pass, it actually gives you like perks. Like, you'll get a bunch of free packs and all this different stuff. And then we're going to have like beta testing and alpha testing for the big MMO. come out. But the thing about this is people always go like, well, Doug, where's all this money coming from to make this big game? Because big MMOs cost a lot of money. You know, if you made World of Warcraft from scratch right now and even made it better graphics, everything, because it's, you know, we're now in the future for that, it'd be really expensive, right? But with Unreal Engine and everything, it makes it even kind of cheaper. But so what they're doing is having real life Renaissance Fair events and gaming conferences that they're producing. So May 6th is the first one. And there's going to be not just a Renaissance Fair with all the turkey legs and the jousting and pirate shows, but there's going to be like dragon shows in the air, like big drone shows of the dragons. And there's a video where you can see a preview of what it looks like. And it's crazy. The dragon's like swooping through the air and like all that stuff. So it's going to be North America's like biggest drone show like of all time. And
okay.
And not only that, we have a live action trailer series, like a web series. That's really cool.
Video
it's on the website.
Like it's the website, which
and there's a direwolf in the video, Grady, a real one. A direwolf. There's a fucking direwolf in the video. Yes.
Oh.
It's like 75% wolf mixed with like a husky or something, but it's like literally it's a wolf.
So Mosh has hatched more eggs than anybody in the game. He's a pet nuts guru. That's what I'm talking about, Mosh. He's hatched like 70 mythic pets. And the next closest one is his brother, Justice Beaver, who's also in here. And it's like 10 or something, or 15. Mosh is over 60 or 70 mythic pets.
I'm posting the link to the video in the Discord right now so you guys can watch it. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
He is the... Nice.
Can we play it in this video player? Can we play the trailer?
Yeah. I've done it before, but I'm going to...
Oh, you have?
I sure have. I did it
I think that would be really cool to watch it. The thing about it, Grady, is this is going to be a whole series, like a web series, and I'm going to be in it. And if you're an NFT holder, you're going to have a chance to be in the web series also.
Okay.
The kingdoms of Altaira
have
kept themselves for far too long. From the kindred in their forests to the Sindarians in their deserts, and the elves in their
there it is.
And now a shadow looms over us all. For over 1,000 years, the great signal fires have lain dormant. But now, though none know why, they once again burn bright. Our world is expanding, and the four kingdoms of Altaira need to come together to face the coming darkness. That is why we, the Altairan Guild, must play our part during this harrowing time. We are the heartbeat of the economy. Our swords and our shields drive the engine of war, and our aid sustains the weary and the wounded. We are the cornerstone on which Altaira was built. Each of us must play our part in order to survive what comes next. And that includes you, my friend. What tales will they tell about you when this is over?
There's the wolf.
The world awaits. Whether you seek to aid your countrymen, your own glory, or perhaps even something far greater. The Guild needs you. The signal fire has been lit. Will you answer the call?
So the thing that I love about this video is that I don't know if you know who Devin Supertramp is, but he's this big time YouTube filmmaker. And he actually makes like the commercials for like the Lord of the Rings video games on your phone and stuff. And he just released a bunch of commercials for it that are fucking immensely crazy, insane. Like the budget for these commercials was like $500,000.
No way.
For like a 2-minute commercial. I'm serious. Like if you watch him, if you go to Devin Supertramp's YouTube and click on his like Lord of the Rings commercials, they're literally the production level of Lord of the Rings. And not only that, they're like funny, like really funny. I went and watched them because I know who Devin Supertramp is. I'm a filmmaker. I know who he is because he's pretty famous in YouTube and stuff. But I had not seen those videos yet. And I went and looked at him and I was like, this is fucking better than Lord of the Rings Like, it's really fucking good. It's like so funny. And it's just blows your fucking mind. Now, our budget for this was less than that, right? This was not a $500,000 budget for this. So it's like he did not direct this. It was his team did, like his whole team that does all the stuff.
Yeah.
But like we basically stole his team and then made the music, the videos are with, with them. And and his team are also the people producing the Renaissance fairs and the huge dragon light shows. So like we basically just made it like micro budget version of like what Dove and Supertramp does, because we didn't have $500,000 to pay him for 2 minutes, right? But that's the thing, is that you have to be smart in Web3, right? Instead of having a budget for $500,000, you have a budget of maybe like $10,000 or 20 or something or whatever, right? And so that's the idea with this series, is that we're paying his director of photography and his other storytelling people to shoot all this stuff for us and put on the light festival. And it's funny because the guy Jacob, who's like his right-hand man, he's producing the event or part of it in the light show, and he's like ordering all these drones from China, and he's like, guys, this is going to be the biggest drone light show like in our the continent's history, and we're going to do technological things that no one's ever done before. And we're just like, okay. Right? Like, we're aligning ourselves with people that are like the leaders in their field doing insane shit. Not only that, the Jens Hansen making the Lord of the Rings guy, right? And and bringing in like some of the top companies in Web3. I think people are passing out right now, but like that's the thing. We've now started Grady. We've started this insanity, and we need everyone to retweet this tweet. Where is it? Let me find it. How many tweets? We have 4 retweets right now, guys. Let's go. Let's get some retweets on that.
I did,
Mosh.
And I know Mosh did.
Everyone's tagged in it. So that's the key. Follow through is everything in Web3. We got to do the retweets and get it. So people are judging you. If you put out a bunch of tweets and there's like 2 responses, they're going to be like, oh, no one's into that. So like, that's why we want that engagement and stuff. And also when they see like people hanging out and they say like, if they go like, oh, look, DeFi Kingdoms is like rocking and rolling and having fun and doing cool releases, and they're hanging out with these other games that look really cool, it brings people into the ecosystem, want to hang out and be part of it. Because if you're a game and you're just by yourself and no one's like giving you any attention, it makes people kind of push away. They're like, oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm into it. I don't know. But if they see like the DeFi Kingdoms, like we're doing with Altaira, where we have the Game Pass and like all these, we have like some big time names coming in to add to the Game Pass that I can't talk about. And some of them are places I recruited. I'm like, we need to get these guys. And because our project's so gigantic and like the live stuff, and like if you own the NFT, it gets you an automatic VIP upgrade in the live Renaissance fairs, right? And we're going to also be doing parties at conventions, but also throw, I think, our own convention, like a gaming convention, and which is going to be awesome. So with the amount of partnerships we have is insane. Whenever we bring in people that are like pro gamers and stuff, they're like, this is nuts. They're like, nobody has anything like this. And because Michael's been trying to get all these people like just nonstop like meetings, and when he shows them the whole spectrum of what the project is, they're like, we want to be a part of this. This is awesome, right? And the NFTs are out. You can go to the mint and look at them. There's a tier system from like 0.05 up to like a bunch of ETH, depending on what you want to do. So you can be part of it at a really cheap price if you want, for like, you know, 70 or $80 and just get some Game Pass stuff and be part of the guild. So that's just basically what that whole thing is about. Let's see who's in there right now. Mosh.
So when you get in there and you can just for as little as $70 or $80 get the NFT, and
yeah, and that unlocks like the beta testing for the full-on game, and it unlocks like some of the Game Pass stuff, and it gets you entry in a lot of the we have a lot of big contests, like giving away like a $10,000 gaming computer that's custom made with like custom all the stuff on it. And we're giving away like another giveaway of like $10,000 to $15,000 in USDC. We're also doing a giveaway of like a free trip to the Renaissance Fair, like paid everything. And also giving away cameos in the web series. And depending on what level you get at the NFT, if you get like tier 5, you actually get credits in the web series too, like shout outs to you. So absolutely everything in the project's gamified. Like when you're doing, there's always like rewards built in, right? Like that's what was good about video games. Like you want everything where like, hey, the more I do and the more I strategize, the more I have chances of like winning stuff, right? Just like when we're summoning or doing this stuff, we're like, hey, how do we figure out the best things we want with all this stuff? And then we got to figure it out. And the better we are at it, the better chance we have of getting cool stuff, right? Michael gets that, and he's like, everything's gamified, right? Even the faction stuff is gamified. We had a faction war at Mint Day of who had the most recruits and who had the most engagement. And my faction, the demigods, just like crushed everyone, right? Like we just were like kicking everyone's ass because I'm big time on engagement, like actually participating and having fun. So like that was really cool to see. And like I actually brought in other NFT projects like Baddie NFTs and Draco Leopard Gang and all these other NFT projects. And I could have brought them into my faction and been like, come with me. But I was like, no, make your own. This is about you showing your brand, right? And you being able to like show. And so what the Baddies did, they made a whole new NFT collection that was free for their community in there. And it was like 3D, like whatever the pop kids versions of their NFTs, which were really cool. And then they give them to their things. So I'm going to be doing that too. I'm going to be doing giveaways and like making NFT cool stuff like that. But Grady, I was thinking about doing like a fun little NFT drop that's gamified where you can like gain points by doing engagement. Like the more you tweet or the more you do stuff, like you get your like NFT leveled up, just like how in DeFi Kingdoms, you can like get higher level stuff from going on quests. But I need to work on that. I'm like thinking about just doing something fun and cool where you can have like, you know, and it's either free or cheap. You know what I mean? It's just something that's like cool. It's just like try to try it out and maybe doing something cool later. Like DeFi Kingdoms does it already. You have all these different ways to like upgrade the NFT, add stuff,
the more whatever. You summon, yeah,
yes,
the better. Yeah, so we'll be able to catch up more in Denver because I still haven't fully wrapped my mind around it. Like I heard Ogre give, you know, he was trying to explain it one time on the show. I was just having trouble still.
Well, that's the thing is that the mint went pretty slow because everyone's like, it takes a half an hour to wrap your head around the entire thing, right?
Yeah.
I'll start talking about it. You forget what I was saying before because there's so much stuff.
Yeah.
And you can't play the game yet, but like,
yeah,
it's just, that's the situation. So the idea is that like the hardcore gamers came in and saw then the Game Pass and just bought it, and they bought like, you know, tier 4, tier 5 and spent like 4 ETH or something because they want all this stuff. I just got off the phone with Kyle from Money Blocks. He's like, we're going to put in maps for you guys. We're going to put in all this extra stuff that they don't even know about yet. There's going to be just like crazy amount of like specialty things because what people want, unique things in games like this mythic guy, right? They want to have the amazing broadsword or like the special maps where they can get special shit if they really care about gaming. So that's the idea, is that to build off of those relationships. And there's games coming out in the next couple of months where you're going to have full access to the game from the Game Pass that normally would cost like $50 just to own the game, right? All that kind of stuff. So the Game Pass has like $300 or $400 worth, maybe more than that worth of like Game Pass like perks, but you can get that for like create like the smaller amount, you know, of buying the NFT. Plus you get all the stuff for the actual game and whatever, all the other things too.
Okay.
I know it's a new thing. It's something people aren't really used to, you know? So
yeah,
it just takes a little bit of time to like kind of go through it, figure it out. And the NFTs themselves are super cool looking, you know, they look awesome and stuff. And it's a lot of fun.
Let's talk more in Denver, baby. Let's do it.
We'll do it. We'll catch up more later this week and stuff. We've been staying up late night.
Yeah, my brain is shut down.
I think everyone passed out.
Right. It's we're over 4 hours now.
4 horsemen.
It's 3:14. Okay. Doug, dude, I can't wait to connect with you more. I'm so pumped. Denver, East Denver. Here we come.
Dude, it's going to be so much fun. We're going to talk about all this stuff, and I'm going to flex my mythical beast of a Dark Knight on everyone and
This
be
Dark
like,
Knight
I
was
did it. We did it.
absolutely-
We dark summoned together. We like held our arms together around the dark summoning pool and gave all the energy.
Freaking epic.
And we made a freaking mythical creature show up. A fucking mythic.
Absolutely epic.
A mythic fuck. It's beyond legendary, Grady. This is like above legendary. This is mythic.
Above legendary.
Oh,
That's
wait,
right.
Brady, first before we go though, what pet should I get to go with this mythical creature?
So you'll want to get a mythic pet with 3-star questing and 3-star combat.
We can do that in another stream, maybe.
In another stream. Yes. So
we can talk about pets.
Because
that's going to be a thing.
Oh, and that is big time, the mythic squads. But yeah, we could talk pets too all day long. And just real soon, hopefully next time, I'm sure as hell hoping this week we're gonna get green egg hatching and profession 10 level questing. But it may not be for another 2 or 3.
We got new people showing up, Grady. People are popping in. What is happening? How are they even?
Yeah, we've had some people. I love it. I love it.
This is cool.
Okay. I know it. I love it, man. Okay. Bed, Doug, Hype. And it's today's Hype, baby. Altaira and Crypto Grady out. I love you guys.